Shout that nigga Barack. We going to work tonight.
We just might have to go to the wilderness. Oh, it won't be long for the wilderness. Watch your praise get serious. Watch your praise soon, they gon' see how real it is. We almost did it, I can feel it in the air. The lion is on his way. I have to meet him in the wilderness. Stay woke, it's getting serious. I can feel it in the air. The water, the spirit, the blood, let's get it. But now, please don't distract it. When they hit it, hope they feel it. Wickedness is that it's climax. It reached the heavens. Though it was dark, they couldn't hide that. I hope you're ready. Rivers turn to blood. Volcanoes erupt. False messiahs on the horizon. Your time is almost up. Peace and safety, sudden destruction. Treaties ain't solving much. The king of terrors gon' call you bluff. You forgot who the father was. Almighty power, ruler of armies. He sent the plagues. They won't return until they accomplish. Outside Messiah ain't no shield from this. I think we might have to hit that wilderness. Prepare to make that pilgrimage. Second Ezra 1675. Heavenly Father, please guide us through these perilous times. I see the signs. 12 tribes ready to rise. We might have to go. Stay prepared. I can feel it in the air. Oh, it won't be long before the wilderness. Watch your praise getting serious. Watch your praise soon, they gon' see how real it is. We almost did it, I can feel it in the air. The lion is on his way. Has to be in the wilderness. Stay woke, it's getting serious. I can feel it in the air. He asked me for advice, I told him keep enduring. He gave us grace and we ain't even worthy. Trust your discernment. Evil lurking, the press is hot, but I see the serpent. Renew your mind and be converted. The books are open. Prophecies is unfolded before our very eyes. Scary times, we quote the scripture, they never mind. Telling lies, but we analyze. I see through their camouflage. Angels blowing trumpets, sound like battle cries. Peace to the scattered tribes, we got family ties. We don't repent, there's gonna be sabotage. I'll be trying to warn them, judgment's coming at the time appointed. Great insurrection, but somehow they feel us not avoided. Second Ezra chapter 16, verse 70. Question, you prepared to go if Abba tell us flee? Or should we just sit upright and wait for him to set us free? As for me and my house, we gon' prepare. I can feel it in the air.
I see you, Beyond. Shout out that nigga Chris Strange. Let's go to work.
Well, you have a very interesting story. This is our first time actually sitting down. So, to kind of give a little bit of the backstory.
Well, you know, whenever, you know, a lot of people get in this seat, and it's a lot of things that don't get said, and they shouldn't get said. A lot of things shouldn't be asked either. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, we're going to get to, you know, where I came from, but I think people really need to know where you came from. You know what I'm saying? Or so like that. So I think that's really what we need to understand. And like I said, you know, a lot of people, they put the Fed tag on you. Not a Fed, just another white man in, you know, this is from the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? Whenever a white man is in the midst of niggas, the white man is the one getting paid as the niggas fight for the pennies that may be left over. And we learned that from history. So I'm not trying to stop no beef, because let's be honest, if all the beef stopped, you wouldn't have a job.
We'll agree to disagree on this.
See what I'm saying? If all the beef stopped and there was no more rappers beefing and all that shit like this, you would have nothing to talk about. You don't want, it does not work for you for young, talented, rich niggas to come together as a whole, because if that was the case, when that Farrakhan shit happened, you would have been out of business right then and now. So it benefits you for us to stay separated and bickering. This is why you will make it seem like you was talking to Duck or talking to this person about leaving their hometown. You didn't really give a fuck. You just wanted to have that moment on camera, no different than Joe Biden saying that if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Well, it worked for him.
It just stows me, though, that a lot of times we get so, it's crazy, man. You know, we give every individual white person an opportunity, a chance. Every new white person, new chance, new chance, new chance. But when it comes to us, when Young Thug them go to court, he's seen just like the other niggas that look like him. But when we see you, we don't see Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos or fucking the original culture vulture himself. You know what I'm saying? The damn white man who run 300 and shit. We don't see those people. We give every white man a new opportunity. We seen that in the movie NWA. It's always been a white man getting paid as niggas bleed in the street.
And, you know, we could agree to disagree.
Niggas dying. Black pain has always funded America, and it's going to continue to do so. So I just wanted to make sure that, you know, we put that out in front first. Like, you ain't no goddamn Fed, man. I don't know why they keep saying that. You just an ordinary, everyday white man. So I want to get that out to the people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop calling this man a goddamn Fed. This man ain't nothing but your everyday, average white man around some niggas. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I'm looking at this on a business level.
I gotta do AO Consaco. I gotta.
Cause I might tune in. AO Consaco, whatever the case may be. I subscribe to AO.
In my mind, I always think, well, shout out to Big Facts Podcast. AO Consaco then. He came up with something I've been thinking about where he says, you should cry when your loved one jump off the porch, not when they get killed.
To make sure that this movement dissipates well before November. By November, they don't want anybody to be thinking about this shit. You mark my words, you're going to see a lot of platforms start doing a whole lot of fucking outreach. Yeah, I just paid the bond for this person. Yeah, you know, it's that time, man. We really got to start giving back.
We are in Chicago, specifically a very, very famous neighborhood known as O Block.
Those videos that you're still getting paid off of on YouTube, that is what's allowing you to pay his bond. Those videos that you have where niggas then came in and talked about beef and said niggas' name, it doesn't matter if they told you to put it out or not. When that shit came out on your platform, it wasn't 6 hours later, it was 3 motherfuckers dead. because they seen what a motherfucker said on your platform.
Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Go get you some money, you out with nothing. Just bought a stick and it came with 100. Give me a league and it came with a 20. Shit, I was wishing it came with 100. I ain't standing on some nigga that done.
Peter and I are investing in what's called SCNT, which takes the egg of a young, perfect woman specimen, takes the egg and takes out the nucleus and puts our DNA in the nucleus. They just go in and take it out.
It's painful, right?
Huh?
Is it painful to use this?
Yeah, and this is part of this genetic greatness that we don't see in any other race on the planet. These curvy, sexy black women from Africa. You girls have a kind of a monopoly on this genetic perfection, and we want some of that. So, girls, for $100, we will pay you for your egg.
No, you $100, monkey.
So how much do you want for it? Let's bid. I bid $500 for you. Whatever I bid, he's gonna outbid me. I bought about $60,000 worth of eggs. Yeah. If you have abortion, that's very valuable.
Honestly, is this going to be now a shift of focus nationally to see what's really going on with these white supremacist groups? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if a lot of these people that think that it's a bunch of bullshit going on in the hood, even though I know we have our own issues, but you can't tell me that these same white men that are dressed up in these just completely uniformed aren't putting on black faces and going to the hood and doing whatever they want to do. Yeah, I can't believe that. You know what I'm saying? They just luckily got caught getting into a U-Haul, but how many times have they had successful plans that have went out that they didn't get staked out? And when are they not just looking like white boys? When are they dressed up as gang members looking like niggas, you know, hitting the corner? Like, we don't know. Really, we don't know what's going to come out of this. It's hard for me to believe that 31 people that were coming to a pride event only had a smoke grenade. Even though we've seen different videos where you'll see above where they're just in the khaki pants and chilling, but anybody that organizes something like that, you have people that are willing to protest, and then you have people that are willing to defend. And your defense or your tactical group typically is going to be moving with some type of weaponry, which they may not bring it out because they're trying to spot to see exactly what's really going on. But I want to know what's everybody's thoughts on the 31 men, white men, getting.
Yeah, that's what we need to talk about. No, don't do that. Don't you dare do that. Bitch. Yeah, get right. There we go. All right. Here it is. First off, before we do anything, dog, the reason why we doing this show tonight is because bitch, why don't I see that? Yes, the reason why we're doing this show tonight is because I wanted to celebrate. I truly wanted to celebrate what we accomplished. You know, it's so many people that I really want to give so much thanks to at this point, but it just really, dog, to see that we was able to make a goal and reach a goal, period, point blank, right there, that says power, period, point blank, that's power. As we continue to push with this thing, it's going to be a lot more speed bumps, and it has to be that way in order for this shit to be real. If there's not speed bumps, not roadblocks in the way, then obviously we're not going in the right direction. The devil only puts his traps in front of you when you're going in the direction of righteousness. So shout out to y'all, my nigga. Just that shit blowed me, dog. That it really blowed me and throwed me when I saw that. after all the, fucking, attacks upon us and stuff like that, motherfuckers is still working, still in the trenches, still pushing, and just showing me that I'm not in this motherfucking fight by myself. Obviously, we didn't had plenty of what's the nigga name? Cash? FBG Cash. I just listened to his shit today, and he just another one of them. And it's like, dog, until we... Oh, yeah, we finna get into it. I guess we got to start where we got to start at. Hold on, I should have had it. Hold on. So, in order to celebrate, I wanted to have just a good, fun show. Y'all know that we did the top 3 jobs that kill relationships for men. Hold on. We did the top 3 videos that kill relationship for men. We have to do it on the other side of the fence. And this is doctor approved. I'm finna go put on my doctor's coat right now. But these are the jobs that, top 3 jobs that if she has this job and you don't run away, whatever happens to you, that's on your head. That is totally on your head. And sweetheart, if you wondering why you having these issues in your relationship, these jobs are the cause of that. Let's see what I got. Ain't no, hold on, that's the wrong one. There we go. Let's get straight into it.
After giving her the order number, so that thank God she's in here. I don't know which one it is.
He was all out of apple pie today.
Thank you.
Yep.
Good.
Good.
Oh.
Stop recording me, bitch. Now get the fuck out my drive-thru.
Wow.
Yeah, record that, bitch. Record that, bitch.
I am.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Record me in your drive-thru. Get the fuck out my drive-thru, bitch. What is wrong with you?
Okay.
But I got me heated, bitch. I can record me with that.
Yeah, you can.
That's wrong.
You can record me. You just curse me out up and down.
We recording each other. Now what, bitch? What the fuck is good?
I didn't do anything. Look at who you're
you
talking.
dumb as fuck, bitch.
All right. Good.
As you can clearly see, number 3. Number 3. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Number 3. Number 3 on the list. Fast food. Now, if you remember, when we did the top 3 jobs that destroyed relationships for men, this was number 1 for good reason. For very good reason. If a nigga is working fast food, that means he got something going on in his life that he need to get through. And as you trying to get through a storm, you don't need to be around this motherfucker trying to goddamn wine and dine and talk about true love and all that shit right there. You need to get the fuck up and handle business. But when we have the female. All right, like I said, I'm not, like I said, we celebrating the night and it's all good, but we got to get serious right here. When you have the female when the female is working a fast food job, they're either extremely young or they're in a bind. Either way, you're not going to get what you want out of it. Let me say this to you. And like I said, I'm talking to my men. I'm talking to the men here. As I continue to have consultations with different well-to-do men, regardless of what age you are, if you're asking a 17, 18, 19, even 22-year-old girl to be mature and truly understand what she has in front of her. So you're a good man, you know what I'm saying? You showing her that you care and all of that right there. Showing her that you down for her, you not gonna cheat on her, you not gonna do her wrong and shit like that. Regardless of what she says, her mind is not at that place, and it shouldn't be. We're gonna be honest. I'm talking about the young side. Her mind is not at that place where it's matured to the point where she can. It's kind of like, so when we young, we will fuck up a good job. That is something that we do when we're young, and then we get older and we realize, man, I had a good ass job, man. Shit. Because now you 30 or something getting $12 an hour, and you have to go through the process of being that old nigga at the job. Because you're there for a different reason than why the young people are there. The female mind at that young age, in order for her to truly appreciate what she has in front of her, when we're talking about you being a good guy, that's what you give off, good guy. You don't give off street gangster and all that shit like that. You give off good guy. And Dr. D told us this. Dr. D said even females have testosterone. So they goddamn, you know what I'm saying? They on some, I just want to do some shit, and they don't know why they're doing it. And I'm talking to men of all ages, because there are some of you good guys who feel like you're not getting the respect you need from a woman that's your age. So you're going to go down to a younger girl and try to mold her into who you want her to be. And she will play that role right up until she realizes that there's nothing that you can do. And she's going to realize that just as soon as she realizes that nobody else wants you, you were lucky to get her. And then at that point, you're going to start having the issues. But once again, it is better for her to get that girls just want to have fun shit. It's better for her to get that out of her system when she's young, when she's learning about what she wants mentally, physically, spiritually. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you will have a lot of girls that come in the game and just fuck with a street nigga and shit like that, because they don't even understand why they're attracted to that. They couldn't tell you why they want a nigga who just got out of prison with no car, no house, no money over a nigga that has a fucking supervisor position at a welding company. They couldn't tell you why. You caught her in the act of cheating, and you asked her, why did you do this? She wouldn't be able to tell you why. She's going strictly off of her feelings. And this is what you have. This is what you have. When you're looking at this, And see, this is another mistake that niggas make too. You will go to a fast food place. Dog, what the fuck are you doing? You'll go to a fast food place, and because you low down, because you down bad and you really don't have bitches like that, what you'll end up doing is trying, somebody that you feel has low self-esteem and shit like that. And what ends up happening is one or two things happen. You either get her and then feel like you could do better, and so you lose interest, and so you still unhappy because you know that you're dealing with somebody who has low self-esteem. You didn't really do shit. Or she realizes that no matter what the fuck you got going on, you are just not fun to be around. You just not her type. Which she doesn't have a type, but you tell a bitch what type she likes and shit like that. But this is a big mistake that a nigga will make. You think that you gon', man, I got some. No, you gotta let this shit come naturally. If she's working at fast food is the worst place to have a girlfriend working, because all you gonna do is put yourself in a position where you have to go up there and who the fuck trying to holler at my girl? You got high school boys working at this job. Regardless of what age she is, you got high school boys working at this job. The people, this is the same thing with like I said, we're going to do a part 2 to this, but it's the same thing with the girl that work at the gas station. If she is not hard down, which she's not going to be because of the job that she's working, there's nobody who works this job that wants to work this job. When you're working fast food, I'm just trying to get through this little rough patch and move forward. So they're in a transitional state. They're not going to turn every dude that talks to them. They're not going to turn them down. They like to smile with niggas because you have a culture at this fast food, no matter if it's Hardee's, Arby's, McDonald's, Burger King, so on and so forth. There's a culture at that job. So she might be in a loving relationship, but the other medium looking bitch, let's say that she's an above average looking bitch. The medium looking bitch, let me show you something. Obviously, she's not going to look like this. But let's say in comparison to the other bitch that works there, she's something along, well, that's not good. That's not a good. Let's rock with that. Let's rock with that right there. Let's do that. So she got some ass on her. And when she come in the job, she's wearing these pants. This is the exact thing that made you pay attention to her. You shot the wrong shot. You saw her working at a fast food place, so you felt you coming in there with your job, you should be able to talk and flirt. And that's another thing I want to holler at niggas about, man. I want to holler at niggas about this right here, my nigga. Dog, stop trying to fucking weave and mischieve your way into being a nigga that bitches like. You going to fast food places, you got old niggas that go to places where a bitch will be waiting a table, IHOP or Waffle House and shit like that. This is an old nigga trick. Old nigga do this. Old nigga will find a straight looking bitch and, you know, tip her real good. And that is his end. I'm finna put the money down to make her overlook what I look like. And at that very moment, you didn't die. You a dead man in the water. There is nothing else that is there except for that money on the table. But you'll really start talking to niggas as if you got, yeah, you know, it ain't nothing to really get a bitch in my need. You know, as long as you got that cheese. Or not even say nothing about no cheese. Yeah, you know, talking to women, it ain't really nothing to it. See, you just really got to have that. My nigga, she's sitting at the table with you because she's working a fucking fast food restaurant job, my nigga. She wants a fucking tip. That motherfucker is not in your face because you Brad Pitt, because you motherfucking Chris Brown. That bitch is trying to get her goddamn light bill. Or whatever the fuck she got to pay. Motherfucker is not into you on no shit. Stop trying to fucking supplement attraction with money, my nigga. That's not what that is. And then when that shit don't work, or you see her at the job fucking with the cook nigga, you look back there and she kissing the cook nigga and he got both hands on the bitch ass. Now you like, man, I ain't coming here no more. Bitches ain't shit, man. I'm finna go to the mother. Come on with that dumb ass shit, my nigga. You not finna buy no fucking, like, dog. If that's what it is, and let it be what it is. Nigga, if you fucking with a prostitute, you fucking with a prostitute. Don't let that shit go no further than that. But stop trying to supplement shit. You nigga go through the drive-through or eat. So this is an old trick. And like I said, on the part 2, we'll definitely do the bitch that work at the gas station. But you know, the old trick, nigga, goddamn. He going to the gas station and shit like that. See a bitch that, you know what I'm saying, might got a little bit of something. Because usually, now this is the dangerous part. Which one? Let's do that one. So usually, dog, you gotta be fucking with me right now. So if she looked like something, and she's working at the gas station, that's the dog. The gas station is really, once they took down Backpage, you started to see a lot of motherfuckers. I'm not finna go too deep in this shit, big home. I'm not finna go too deep in it, my nigga. But when Backpage got shut down, you started to see a lot of motherfuckers working these fast food and restaurant jobs, coming to work just like that. Yeah. And you come around that bitch pulling, nigga then got him a pack of bubble gum and some Newport shorts in a box. This nigga goddamn go, man, how much it was, and pull out the whole paycheck. How much it was? Oh, how much? Ah, man, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. I make that shit, goddamn. I make that in my sleep. That ain't nothing. Yeah, take 20, keep change. My nigga, you just paid for a smile out of bitch. And even if you fuck her, what the fuck did you disprove? You know that if you don't pay, you can't play. So, like, stop the fuck. These bitches don't want no good man. What are you talking about? A bitch don't want a trick. You paying her for sex, you just killed you killed yourself as far as having a relationship with her. That can't be no. I see you. I appreciate that. I'm coming to the PayPal in just a minute. I appreciate that love. We working tonight. Bitch don't want to be in no relationship with no nigga that actually paid her to fuck. You remind her of those horrible times she had to go through. A bitch don't want to be no prostitute. A bitch don't want to, dog. This is America, my nigga. This is America. Motherfuckers is not trying to fucking work no motherfucking job. Nobody wants to work. Motherfuckers want to goddamn have fun and party and shit like that. Motherfucker don't want to work no job. If they working a job, that means times is hard. She don't want to fuck niggas. She don't like having to be out that bitch and hey, $40 and I take 30. You know what I'm saying? You want no condom, it's $50. Come on, my nigga. The bitch don't want to do that. You taking advantage of a bitch. That's what I'm saying. For you to get mad at her trying to survey her options, You got life fucked up. How the fuck is you gonna do that? She's surveying her options, trying to see what else is out there. You came through and did the same, and that's what you don't understand. You thinking that you came through and pulled out the whole fucking blummer. You did that on purpose. Nigga, you seen that bitch was working. You seen she looked like this right here, and you went back to the car, got all the goddamn money, knowing that you were just finna goddamn go in this bitch and get a drink and come out. Oh, yeah, no. Now, every time motherfucker pad the gas station, you up that bitch sitting on the counter. Yeah, what's your next shift? When you come back to where you know I'm gonna hold it down. Come on, my nigga. Stop trying to muscle your way into a goddamn relationship. And then get mad when the bitch is, another nigga come in that bitch and he put more money on the table than you, and you mad because you got bid out. Stop with that, my nigga. If she's working at one of these frequently patronized jobs, then you don't, especially if she looked anything like that. Anything like that. She's not there to work that job. She's there to work what she has. Bitch don't give a fuck about no, the McDouble is only, stop. She don't give a fuck. Well, if you get the hot cakes with the side, she's not on that, my nigga. And stop trying to hold up the line just because you want to talk to the bitch. Stop trying to muscle your way into shit, my nigga. Stop that shit, dog. You see the motherfucker working at the goddamn place. You see what's going on. If you trying to pay the fuck, then put that down on the table immediately. Quiet down. Put that on the table immediately. Stop trying to motherfucker. And then you niggas is on, like I said, these are the jobs. And it's just like, okay, so when we did the top 3 jobs a man can work that will kill his relationship, that conversation was to the women. So now, as we're talking about relationships, shout out that nigga Big Mix. I see you, Big Home. You know what we doing. Yeah, you know what we doing around this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm talking to the men. Talking to the men. Stop trying to fucking whim-wham your way into some shit, dog. If that's what it is, that's what it is. You don't need to get on the phone, man. Man, I was fucking with her. We wasn't really just all the way together, bro. Cause I had some shit going, bro. I be having, a whole bunch of shit going on. She really wanted a relationship, but I was like, man, I just got to see what's going on with me. It's plenty of motherfuckers who want it, bro. I already got I got a supervisor job at the goddamn, So it's plenty of motherfuckers want it, bro. I'm really a goddamn whole prize out here for real. But, she wanted to fuck with me though, bro. Yeah, she wanted to fuck with me. And I said, man, I really can't really just fuck with you right now because, and she just got mad and she tried to start making me jealous and shit. Like, she worked up there at the goddamn, at the McDonald's. That what it was. I had pity on her, bro. That's why I fucked up at it. I should listen to what you said, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so had pity on her, man, to try to help out and try to, get her where she need to be at. And she just started tripping, bro. She just started tripping because I wouldn't spend no time with her. She want me to sit up there at the motherfucking store all day long and all this shit. I'm not with all that. Stop lying, my nigga. That was you with that shit. That motherfucker had the manager come out from the back and tell you if you're not buying nothing, you're going to need to leave. You the motherfucker that bought Happy Meal after Happy Meal after Happy Meal just so you can sit in that bitch and make sure that she wasn't talking to the goddamn work release nigga. Stop with that shit, my nigga. If she's working at one of these frequently, visited places, handle business. If you want to fuck her, then fuck her, but you can't date no bitch that works one of these jobs, because if she's working this job, this means that she's not what she wants to be. So if an opportunity presents itself to where you had to put the money on the table to get her to show you something, she actually came out from behind the counter and approached another nigga She's actually approaching niggas, begging them to save her. Dog, you know, a nigga told me when we were talking about that Rissa Roy shit. We were talking about that Rissa Roy shit. A nigga told me, dog, you will have a fucking supermodel that is working at the motherfucking McDonald's. Supermodel bitch, because she got to pay the rent and shit like that. Got a roommate and all kind of fucked up situations. Bad as fuck working at the McDonald's. You know, with me, dog, if she was just openly walking outside looking like this, there is no, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is thirst trap ready. And if you can't stop that, you know what I'm saying, then that shit is what it is. This is a fun little relationship. You would be a fool for any reason to fuck with someone seriously that is walking around like this. But you will see these type of motherfuckers, and that's another situation. I'm gonna be honest with you, dog. Like, you niggas who be on that, I'm gonna see a bitch at the bus stop, and that's who I'm gonna talk to, and act like I'm trying. You need a ride? I'll give you a ride. Yeah, bring your kids too. You're not talking that. You're not doing that because out the goodness of your heart, you're trying to fuck her. You've tried everything else. So you're at the point where this is your hunt ground, like a serial killer. Your hunt ground is the prostitutes and the Skid Row. You out there, bitch, like how a motherfucker go to Goodwill trying to find something that's worth something. That's what you doing out there. And then come around talking about, yeah, you need to focus on yourself. Like, my nigga, stop that. Stop that, my nigga. Stop that shit, dog. That is the equivalent of a bitch meeting a hot boy and being mad that he continues to fuck bitches. That's who he was when you met him. It doesn't change because you the one doing, yeah, I tried to get some structure in her life. My nigga, that bitch was walking a stroll when you met her. You wasn't trying to help her. You was paying a fucking flat fee. How you go to the hotel and you'll pay for a week? Yeah, you weren't trying to help the hotel, my nigga. You were paying for the service they gave you. Stop with the nonsense, my nigga. Stop with the nonsense now. So yeah, that's what that is. That's the first thing we got to get out the way. We got to kill that. We got to kill the fast food play. Kill the fast food. Let that motherfucker work, dog. Let that motherfucker do their job. Let them work their job. Stop with all that nonsense. Let them work their job. If they holler at you, then they holler at you. Oh, man. All right, dog. All right. Look here, dog. All right, so if you don't like the response that you're getting from women, you're never going to win doing anything that involves money. You're never going to win. That would be the equivalent of a bitch going out. Let me show you. Because you need a visual aid. Let me show you. This what you, nah, I ain't doing that one. That bitch might get me blocked. There you go. There you go.
It goes on and on and on. Remind me of everything tonight. Yes, I'm in the zone. Dreaming about the things that we could be. So it's gonna be forever. You already know. That's a real me when I'm in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Oh, is it too late now to say I need a one dance? And then we start to dance and I'm singing like, oh, I want something just like that. I feel over now, but I feel it still. Duh. I want you to be happier because I'm happy.
So for the people who are wondering how I bought my boyfriend, let me show you something. It's quite simple. actually. Some people will call this witchcraft and catfishing. I call it arts and craft. I had to get him somewhere. It had to be done. So I put on a little bit of makeup, just a little bit though. Now it looks wrong. It looks wrong to some people what I've done. But it works at the end. So what's the problem?
That's what you did. That's what you doing, my nigga. You can't come into no goddamn situation being a motherfucking and then get thrown when a nigga be like, who the fuck, or stab a motherfucker. Come on, dog. You know I didn't go home with you, man. What the fuck you got going on in this motherfucking house? You know damn well I ain't go home with you, man. What the fuck is you doing in this motherfucker? How the fuck can you get mad at a bitch for wanting you to continue to pay her, or looking at you like just you're the nigga that the sugar daddy? You not even 30 years old yet, and you're the sugar daddy. You have to pay bitches to get to be around you, and you mad because a bitch don't want to be. Come on, my nigga, stop with that retarded shit. I tell y'all all the time, dope and money is to a nigga as weave and makeup is to a bitch. What are you hiding, my nigga? What are you hiding? And it gonna all the niggas with that goddamn, yeah, it's gonna take money to get a bad bitch. All right, it's gonna take money to get a bad bitch. All right. So we got to that. Let's get to number 2. Hold on, before we get number 2, hold on. I gotta do it. Y'all kind of already see what number 2 gonna be. Hold on. Man, shout out to that nigga Jamark Strong. Appreciate that love behind Jamark came through. Oh, Jamark, I see you, Jamark. Shout out that nigga Jamark Strong. Jamark ain't say a motherfucking word. Jamark ain't say a word, but he just showed love. I appreciate that, big home. Shout out to that nigga Joshua Powell. Oh, big home, I see you, big home. He said we working. You know what it is, my nigga. I see you. I can't go to it. I don't know what the fuck going on with that. All right, number 2. Number 2 right here. There you have it. You can already see what it is. Number 2 on the list. Very easy to see, very easy to understand. CNA. CNA is the name of the game. CNA. Now, like I said, there you go right there. There you go. And there it is. There it is. CNA, my nigga. We gonna keep it real tonight. We celebrating. We celebrating. We gotta keep it real. Dog, that CNA shit, that shit is serious, my nigga. Shit. You better see what's going on, my nigga. You better see what's going on. Shit. That motherfucker, this another goddamn job. I'm not finna go into how much they get paid and no shit like that, my nigga. I'm just telling you what it is. Let me go put my shit on, man. Niggas ain't respecting my word. Let me go put my doctor suit on. These motherfuckers act like I'm just saying this shit out my ass. Hold on. What is that? Okay. I know what to do. Hold on. Yeah, they acting like I'm just saying some shit. Let me goddamn go put my suit on.
Well, you're a very interesting story. This is our first time actually sitting down. So to kind of give a little bit of the backstory.
Well, you know what whenever you know, a lot of people get in this seat, and it's a lot of things that don't get said, and they shouldn't get said. A lot of things shouldn't be asked either. You see what I'm saying? And you know, we're gonna get to, you know, where I came from, but I think people really need to know where you came from. You know what I'm saying? So like that. So I think that's really what we need to understand. And like I said, you know, a lot of people, they put the Fed tag on you. Not a Fed, just another white man in, you know, this is from the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? Whenever a white man is in the midst of niggas, the white man is the one getting paid as the niggas fight for the pennies that may be left over. And we learn that from history. So I'm not trying to stop no beef, because let's be honest, if all the beef stopped, you wouldn't have a job.
We'll agree to disagree on this.
See what I'm saying? If all the beef stopped and there was no more rappers beefing and all that shit like this, you would have nothing to talk about. You don't want, it does not work for you for young, talented, rich niggas to come together as a whole, because if that was the case, when that Farrakhan shit happened, you would have been out of business right then and there. So it benefits you for us to stay separated and bickering. This is why you will make it seem like you was talking to Duck or talking to this person about leaving their hometown. You didn't really give a fuck. You just wanted to have that moment on camera, no different than Joe Biden saying that if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Well, it worked for him.
It just throws me, though, that a lot of times we get so, it's crazy, man. You know, we give every individual white person an opportunity, a chance. Every new white person, new chance, new chance, new chance. But when it comes to us, when Young Thug them go to court, he's seen just like the other niggas that look like him. But when we see you, we don't see Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos or fucking the original culture vulture himself. You know what I'm saying? The damn white man who run 300 and shit. We don't see those people. We give every white man a new opportunity. We seen that in the movie NWA. It's always been a white man getting paid as niggas bleed in the street.
And you know, we could agree to disagree.
Niggas dying, black pain has always funded America, and it's gonna continue to do so. So I just wanted to make sure that, you know, we put that out in front first. Like, you ain't no goddamn Fed, man. I don't know why they keep saying that. You just an ordinary, everyday white man. So I want to get that out to the people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop calling this man a goddamn Fed. This man ain't nothing but your everyday, average white man around some niggas. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I'm looking at this on a business level.
I gotta do AO Consaco. I gotta.
Cause I might tune in. AO Consaco, whatever the case may be. I subscribe to AO.
In my mind, I always think, well, shout out to Big Facts Podcast. AO Consaco then. He came up with something I've been thinking about where he says, you should cry when your loved one jump off the porch, not when they get killed.
To make sure that this movement dissipates well before November. By November, they don't want anybody to be thinking about this shit. You mark my words, you're going to see a lot of platforms start doing a whole lot of fucking outreach. Yeah, I just paid the bond for this person. Yeah, you know, it's that time, man. We really got to start giving back.
We are in Chicago, specifically a very, very famous neighborhood known as O Block.
Those videos that you're still getting paid off of on YouTube, that is what's allowing you to pay his bond. Those videos that you have where niggas then came in and talked about beef and said niggas' name, it doesn't matter if they told you to put it out or not. When that shit came out on your platform, it wasn't 6 hours later, it was 3 motherfuckers dead. Because they seen what a motherfucker said on your platform.
Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Go get you some money, you out with nothing. Just bought a stick and it came with 100. Give me a league and it came with a 20. Shit, I was wishing it came with 100. I ain't standing on some nigga that done it.
disrespecting my word. Yeah, like I'm bullshit. Once again, I can't say a word without shouting out the team. The reason why we're having this fun show tonight is because we reached our goal, past our goal. Obviously, we're going to go to the 1,500, and then we're going to start petitioning to call in, you know what I'm saying, worrying these news channels to, you know what I'm saying, hear what we saying. And we're going to make it clear that we're not with that bullshit they got going on with that white lady with that goddamn coon. Y'all remember that coon nigga I showed y'all on the TV? The nigga with no facial hair and shit like that, looking like Steven off of fucking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're going to make sure ain't no relation to that. You know what I'm saying? We asking media platforms that get paid off of dead niggas and pain, black pain. We asking them for 1 month not to post nothing like that. And if they choose not to do it, then we just, hey man, say where you stand. If you don't give a fuck about a nigga, then say it like that. Stop goddamn playing like the fuck you care about these niggas that you interviewing. If these niggas wasn't in those, you don't give a fuck about no good rapper. You motherfuckers is interviewing niggas who don't have not a song out. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck. I see you. Yeah, dog, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, so love to all y'all. I appreciate everybody who continues. Dog, shout out to hold on. Let's I gotta do that the right way too. Hold on. Yeah, we finna get on that. We on CNA right now. We on number 2. We on number 2. Let's see what we got. Man, shout out. Who is that, man? Who the hell is this right here coming in, man? I'm not finna play with y'all, man. I keep trying to tell y'all niggas, man. I got real niggas behind me, my nigga. I ain't even finna play like that, my nigga. This the difference, my nigga. I got real niggas behind me, my nigga. This shit don't come from, this is why I can play whatever I want to play. This shit don't come from YouTube, my nigga. Dog, when you see, let me show you something, my nigga. I can't even read how much that nigga just threw up there like that, man. When you see, and yes, yeah, so look, yeah, I got it. Do not, shout out to change.org, but do not don't put no money in them. We putting all the money in us so that we can continue to move around and do protests where we need to do them at. So nothing goes to change.org. Get your signature, tell somebody to sign it, and send the money to the Cash App or the PayPal. All that shit has to go in the gas tank into the hotel room. We doing this shit straight grassroots. But dog, this shit right here, the reason why 1,000 is a big number is because motherfuckers don't participate in this type of shit. Dog, this all of our first time doing something positive. So this shit is big to me, my nigga. This is bigger than, you know, the verified YouTube or whatever, all that. Fuck that shit. This is some positive shit that we did together. I need you to really feel what I'm saying, my nigga. I'm not no Farrakhan. I'm not no preacher, no shit like that. This is people who said, yes, these motherfuckers is out here throwed. This ain't no bots. This ain't no none of that. Everybody who signed this petition is a real person. Shout out to Naeem Edwards. Naeem Edwards was going out that motherfucker like she was getting paid to do it. Shout out that nigga Edgar Allan Poe, the author of the Black Poe. Oh, these are the people. Man, I can't even speak about Colorado Rick, Oaks, Hodge Mims, Big Nicks, Corin Johnson, who threw up. Like I said, I can't even go into it, my nigga. But I'm telling you, dog, like this shit means something to me, dog. it means something to me because I didn't come into no life like this. I'm not no positive, no, you know what I'm saying? Oh, make sure you eat it. I'm not with that, my nigga. I'm a real deal. Check my name. That's it. That's all. That's who I am in real life. Give a fuck about nothing. But somebody like that was really able to put something together, and over 1,000 real people said, yes, I will leave this website, go to this website and sign it. And if you don't think that's a big deal, have you signed that motherfucker? That's what you ask yourself. Have you signed a petition? How long have you been watching me? Have you signed it? Did you give an excuse? I didn't know how to use the shit. Come on, my nigga. It's hard as fuck to get people to do something positive and productive, period. There's no money attached to this. All you got to do is go to change.org, sign a petition. Tell somebody to sign that motherfucker. And that's why I celebrate those people who went out there and worked hard like that to do that shit, man, as I was over here fighting the motherfucking system with all that bullshit they had me going through and shit. So that, like I said, without the team, that shit would not have happened because I was in the middle of a whole fucking boots on the ground war. That shit real as fuck. And I can't speak on it because you just don't tell people about, you know what I'm saying, that type of shit. You don't say that shit publicly because then the person who did it, they win. So yeah, my nigga, I just want to say that first. So dog, shout out, man. Look, shout out to, I gotta say this the right way. Shout out to that nigga Corey Parks. That nigga Corey Parks ain't say a damn word. That nigga came through heaven, ain't say a damn word, my nigga. Shout out that nigga Corey Parks. Like I said, it's people like that that continue to keep me pushing, dog. Shout out that nigga Big Mix. We can't do nothing till Big Mix come through this bitch, my nigga. Real talk. Big Mix said no words. Hold on. He ain't say nothing but working. Working. Come on, my nigga. That's what pumped me up, my nigga, to really be able to see that I got in real life, I have real people who truly believe in what we doing over here, dog. That shit, like, so, you know, it may not be a big deal to people, but to me, dog, you look at what we've accomplished and stop with the dumb shit, man. You look at what we've accomplished and what we got done just on our own. None of the shit we do is not pushed by no company. We don't have no backing, ain't nothing on nothing. This is all truly grassroots. Truly. So, like I said, I appreciate that shit to the utmost. For y'all continue support and continue to push. Let's get back to where we at though. But that's love, y'all. I really appreciate that. Every time somebody put in whatever like that, we'll show love and shit. All right. Now, let's get back to it, my nigga. Let's get back to it. I had to go off on that right there. And like I said, I had to put my doctor suit on. Had to put my doctor suit on because I don't know if niggas is listening to my word the right way. And we finna get a little bit scientific right here. Now, as you can see, the CNA job. Look at that right there. Look at that. Look inside that white woman's eyes, my nigga. Look in her eyes. No, the moderators are posting the Cash App and the PayPal. You just got to go to that. And when it comes through, that's when I say your name. As long as it, you know what I'm saying, we ain't just doing all that now. But look in that white woman's eyes, man. She does not mean well. She does not mean well. She does not like her job. I don't give a fuck how much a motherfucker say that they want to help Hold on. See there? Look at that. Look at it now. Look at it now. Trying to tell y'all something. Yo. All right. Look at it now. I don't give a fuck how much you want. I appreciate, hey, Carlos Hill, I appreciate that, big home. That's love. That's love. That's what we need. That's what we need. Like I said, you know, y'all are getting to witness a real movement in its infancy. You know what I'm saying? As it begins and pushes forward. And we're going to need real everyday people to go and fuck with that, my nigga. So that's heavy. But look at it, though. It's not no amount of help that you want to do to where you will actually enjoy. Now, I want you to keep in mind. Shout out that nigga Duquesne. Duquesne, holler at me, big home. That's Alabama right there. Look at that now. That's a dog. That's a dog, my nigga. When you work in this type of job, there is a type of hate. Like I said, I had to put my coat on for this because we finna get serious. I'm trying to tell y'all something now. When you're working in a job like this, first off, let's get for real. Hold on. Hold on. Where we at? We at. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, here we are. Here it is. Woo-hoo. Now, we got to get for real right now. When you working in a, and this is why I tell y'all on Professor Consaco's show, I tell y'all about your house being tumultuous. When your house is tumultuous like that, there is no way that you can have a happy life. Because in the house, you've allowed so many demons to come in. A religious girl might have told you, she feel like you cheating and shit like that, she might have opened the door and said, "Get out of here, Jezebel spirit. Get out of here." You know what I'm saying? On some heavy shit. When you have jealousy, when you have discontent, doubt, you hate having to go to this fucking job every day, that shit don't just end in no cold sweat. That shit is still in there until you start thinking different. Dog, when you go into these motherfucking hospitals, there's a reason why it's so hard to date a CNA. So you known your girl, you have known her, you've been with her through all kind of different jobs. Are you gonna sit here and tell me that when she started working at that motherfucking assisted living, you gonna tell me that she didn't change? She didn't lose a sparkle? She didn't take on some of those, you know what I'm saying? The old person. See, that's something else that we really have to look into. See, when we dealing with, you know, people like this, you dealing with them older people, dog. Them motherfuckers know some shit. They seen some shit before social media and all kind of shit. They was in tune with the earth. There's shit that they know that we don't know. Dog, it took me years to know when it was going to rain. Grandma used to go out there and just, you know what I'm saying? She'll 2 hours before, and she'll be sitting down still sitting down still as the storm comes. She turned off and unplugged everything in the house. Trying to tell you something, my nigga. These people at these assisted living and these CNAs, what ends up happening is, you see sometimes they get mean and shit like that. It's like, hold on, you 23 years old. Why in the fuck are you moving like you're 80? Why are you, it's not on no, yeah, you wise and no shit like that. It's like, nah, you on some grumpy shit. Like you taking on the role, like the characteristics of those people that you're nursing. And I wouldn't doubt that those people that they're nursing starts to be rejuvenated. That's why I said I had to put my coat on for this. Now, like I said, if you dated her and that you didn't notice that, then that's what that is. But when we talking about these CNAs, make no mistake, my nigga, CNA, that shit stands for Certified Nursing Assistant. My nigga, what you dealing with right here is a certified janitor's assistant. This is why they say CNA and not nurse's assistant, because that shit don't sound as good. You put them letters with that shit might mix right in with LPN, RN, PhD, CNA, L. Nah, hold on. Slow down on that CNA part. Nah, we the same thing. Nah, ain't the same thing. Nah, hold on. Slow down with that. Them goddamn. How long you went to school? It don't matter how long you. Ah, there it is. There it is. Now, as I said, if what you doing in there is, you know, I'm doing this job as I'm going up to my next job, then you know that you got something else going on. What I'm telling you about is when you meet somebody new, you ask them. Don't let them hit you with, let me look at you, my nigga. Hold on. I need to look at you and tell you. Don't let them hit you with the whoop bam. How long have you been a CNA? Oh, I've been working at this last place. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. How long have you been a CNA? On my last job, I was, no, ma'am. How long have you been a CNA? How long? How long has this been your job? My nigga, we not gonna play no retarded games, my nigga. Dog, I remember when I started, man, I was 25. I started managing artists, started doing the promotion marketing thing. I had a consultation with a guy. He came there, what year? I was 25, whatever. So that was 10 years ago. 10 years ago. And he had the same truck that Drake had, like the same black SUV. It was the same truck. And he came there fresh and shit like that. He was in shape. You know, he had money and shit like that. But as we sat down, he began, because when I'm talking to an artist, I'm talking to a talent, I'm speaking to the creator in them. And as that person came forward, I was told that this job is destroying me. I will never forget the words that he used. This job is draining my spirit, is what he said. I cannot do what I want to do because once I come home, I'm so tired. That right there is going to make a very hard household to deal with for a child, for a wife, for anybody. Anybody that's in that house where he's letting all of those horrible feelings go, feelings of shame, embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? Because as a creator, you're still a creator past 30. That means that you've been creative for a while. You want to be able to show how creative you are, but you got to pay the bills. Your creativity is not going to pay the bills. So every day you come home, you're putting more and more black smoke in that house. Nothing is going to survive in that house. If you put a plant by the window, you will start seeing the plant wither. You might see the plant start withering only on the side that is facing the inside of the house. This shit here is some heavy shit, my nigga. Whenever you have to go to work and do this type of shit, make no fucking mistake. We know who works at these fucking CNA assisted living places. This shit ain't nothing but fucking what the hell Mammy. What the lady name was, the old lady who was breastfeeding the white children. Aunt Jemima and all that. That's all it is. They didn't put a motherfucker right back in that same fucking spot. Look at this here. So it's ancient. There are ancient, horrible. So when you are doing something that your ancestor did, just the muscle memory and those feelings start to come back in you. So you start, motherfucker ain't never been to church a day in her life, don't know shit about Negro spiritual, but she coming home and you listening at the shower. She used to be singing Chris Brown and shit. She in that motherfucker. Oh no. And you just bust in the bathroom like, who the fuck is in this goddamn room? And she looking at you like, what the fuck are you doing? You close the door. I'm talking about deep Negro spiritual is coming up out of her for them hard times that the ancestors had to be in that motherfucker turning over them white that white woman and that white man and all that shit like that. That shit, woo. She turned into a different person, my nigga. She start like what the fuck? Like, you just fucking graduated high school. Why in the fuck are you talking about a thunderstorm coming? You saying, go get inside for that squall come. What in the fuck is a squall? Who the fuck are you? A squall? Did this motherfucker just say squall? Go get inside for that squall come. What the fuck? Yeah, man, that job is taking years from her. Because she's seeing some shit in that job that she wasn't supposed to see for years and years. Shit. Not to mention them old white men, old white women are imposing their beliefs in their times. An assisted living home, the CNA, that is definitely similar to the fucking plantation. When Massa got too old, it wasn't that fucking white woman going in that bitch and turning this grown man over. You wondered how Aunt Jemima and all of this right here, how they forearms were so big, how they can hold a white baby and breastfeed at the same time with that wooden spoon, stirring that motherfucking brew on the goddamn stove. This shit real, my nigga. She got a whole white baby. Man, this shit for real, dog. This is close to slavery as a motherfucker gonna get. You think she gonna come home and want to listen to fucking Jeremiah or some birthday set? She said, man, she's gonna, I'm telling, all right now. All right. Yeah, man, motherfucker, this shit, look at this move that she's putting on right now. Look at this move right here. Look at this move she doing. You think that it's on women are only dealing with women in there? Even if she was, dog, that is not no easy shit to do. Dog, what the fuck happens if you, god damn, this bitch heavy, and you let them back down and that shit splash? Like, oh my fuck. That right there, it took 6 months of your life. Shit. Man, I'm not gonna play with y'all, dog. You lifting up a white man and that motherfucker fall back down on that shitty diaper and that shit splash the fuck out and get on your bottom lip, and you saying you ain't lost 7 months. Oh, man, all right. All right. That's when it get close to slavery, because it's like, hold the fuck up. Hold on. I don't even know if I'm getting paid enough for this shit. And then when you go into it and look at how much money you getting paid, it's like, oh yeah, I must be a slave. I must be a slave because I'm not getting paid what I just took a splash of shit. A splash of shit just hit my bottom lip. And I'm looking at this paycheck. Oh yeah, this slavery. This slavery. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking, I just took 7-8 months off my life and you just gave me a check for a week's work. Oh, you got life fucked up. This slavery. That's when that shit start fucking with their mind and you thinking it's you and shit like that, my nigga. You can't fuck that out of her. You damn sure can't fuck that out of her every day of the week. You might be able to fuck it out of her and she go to work happy the next day, but you go look at some of them old CNAs. Them motherfuckers, they'll be real mammy. Them motherfuckers be real mammy. Them motherfuckers be following the rules. You asking them how much you get paid, she tomorrow, well, they're gonna take care of you. What the fuck did you just say? Oh now, auntie, I'm saying how much we get paid. He gonna take, who the fuck is he? Who the fuck are you talking about? He gonna take care of it. And she just walked back down the hallway holding her hands together. What in the fuck did I just start? What? I'm trying to ask the lady how much we get paid an hour. This motherfucker, he gonna take care of. Are you talking about God? What in the fuck? Because you just coming, I'm trying to tell y'all something, man. If y'all gonna be bullshit, I'm just finna. You coming straight out of motherfucking school. You thinking this a whole profession. You think you finna take this shit to the top of the damn mountain. Yeah, you taking this shit to the top of the mountain. Zion, Mount Zion. Singing all the classics. Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, Telling Time by the North Star. All kind of shit, man. You know, when we get locked up and shit, look out. Hold on. I'm trying to see if this is a boy or a girl. Hold on.
Under the resident's head. Mrs. Jones, you doing okay so far? All right. Let's make sure she's covered. So the next thing you'll do now is to roll the dirty body sheets inward. Rolling it inward so all the dirty is kept inside.
They ain't doing it right, dog. She ain't doing it right. See, she getting your life fucked up right there. Getting all the dirty. Say what it is. making sure that the shit and piss don't get. You talking getting the dirty. You see that what I'm saying? You not telling them what's going on. Why you trying to goof folks? Tell them what's going on.
Rolling it inward so all their dirty is kept inside.
All their dirty? Man, we're gonna have to get a CNA on the show, my nigga, because what type of uniform is that? That shit look like, no, that's what we was wearing. I'm trying, all right, my nigga. Somebody gonna tell me that that's not a fucking a prison outfit? Them tough ass V-necks that you can't tell for nothing in the world? Because I was just trying to tell you, dog, you know what ends up happening as you are getting all they dirty. What the fuck? Stop lying. Tell them folks what it is. You need to, like, y'all need to simulate what they finna be into. Look, for this class, we actually have some real shit and piss, and we're gonna put this shit right here and see if you can hold these goddamn sheets of paper. We're gonna have you sit in this room full of shit and piss for the next 3 hours. If you can do that, then you all good. If you can do that, then you got the job. The fuck is you turning a sheet over? How the fuck is that make sure none of they dirty? Dog, when anybody sees shit and piss, their immediate motherfucking reaction is get the fuck from around that. You're not finna show no more, keep their dirty. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, Mr. Jones, you're gonna roll onto your left side. When you're on your left side, go ahead and grab that side rail for support, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Look at her. Look at her. See, that's important. See that? Look at her eyes, dog. First thing is, the teacher, you can't tell if it's a girl or a boy. I thought that was a goddamn Hawaiian. Thought that was a Hawaiian dude. Real talk. Can't tell if it's a girl or a boy. It don't matter. You getting they dirty. It don't matter what you is. Look at the goddamn forearms. Shit. You gotta have them forearms. But I want you to look at the eyes. The eyes is so important. Ain't nothing in them eyes. Them is the eyes of somebody who's seen extreme tragedy. If you looked in a Navy SEAL or a combat veteran's eyes, it will be a similar gloss. That gloss is to protect your mind from what you know what I'm saying? All right. All right.
Just adjust the pillow. Place it under the resident's head. Mrs. Jones, you doing okay so far? All right. Let's make sure she's covered. So the next thing you'll do now is to roll the dirty bottom sheets inward.
See? Why did look at that? Look at that. Look at that. See that? Just her thinking about what's really gonna be down there. But she know if she don't get new nurses into this field, she gonna be back out there with that dirty shit. And not around this bitch with the clean sheets, teaching motherfuckers how to roll sheets. You're not gonna be rolling those sheets. Why the fuck is you lying to these goddamn folks?
He's covered. So the next thing you'll do
Listen.
now is to roll the dirty bottom sheet.
She couldn't even finish the sentence. She couldn't even finish the sentence. She caught a flashback right there. The dirty sheet. The dirty sheets. Please. She had to be strong right then. Shit. That's not natural, my nigga.
Doing okay so far? All right. So make sure she's covered. So the next thing you'll do now is to roll the dirty bottom sheets inward. Rolling it inward so all the dirty is kept inside. And tuck it in as much as you can under her. And then verbalize cleaning the mattress. There's no materials on it. Then you're going to be doing a glove change. So you take off your gloves, verbalize, sanitize my hands. And
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like that type of shit. I don't like when they get to the heart. So it's kind of like a con. So if somebody on the street is trying to con you, when they're gonna tell you the downside, or a carnival person, all you gotta do is shoot the basket. All you gotta make sure you hit it right on the bullseye. All you gotta do is shoot the basket, and you get the prize. What you were supposed to hear was, if you don't hit it in the middle of the bullseye, you don't get anything. Why are you speeding through that part? What she just did was make sure it's just clean, just verbalize clean, and make sure there's no materials. And take off your gloves. See, you got to make sure you sanitize. No. You ain't do nothing but goddamn touch your hand on each side of that bed when you was trying to fucking make sure there's no material. And you know motherfucking well that most time it is some fucking material. And why is you calling it material? Say what it is. Piss, shit, and blood. Why the fuck is you trying to fucking bubble gum and candy wrapper this shit? Let them know where they finna go. Watch this. Watch.
B is kept inside. Tuck it in as much as you can under her. And then verbalize cleanly.
It's another thing you bullshitting on, dog. Say what it is, dog. How the fuck is you gonna hold that person there in that one fucking spot for that fucking long? Tell them motherfuckers how many times you had to go to the weight pile and actually lift to make sure. Dog, look at this. You think this motherfucker right here is gonna be able to lift the fucking person up for that goddamn long? I don't give a fuck how decrepit they are. Not to mention that not all of the motherfuckers is decrepit like that. What about this motherfucker right here? This motherfucker, you gonna hold this motherfucker with one hand? How the fuck is you gonna hold him with two hands? You gonna have to hold him with one hand. Man, y'all bullshitting, dog. And this is what I'm saying. This is why that CNA shit, we got to throw that shit out the window. Say what it is. That's like a motherfucker saying that they a prostitute. Oh, I work on Backpage. No, you trying to trick a motherfucker, make a motherfucker think that you made the website or you work in tech support. No, bitch, you a prostitute. Say I fuck for money. Say what the fuck it is. Yeah, we got to stop this damn retarded shit, man. This shit getting too out of control, dog. Certified nurse assistant. Man, if them folk can find somebody who won't do nothing but clean shit and piss, man, you can have all the fucking letters you want. Please come work with us. You good. Just, man, shit. You, my nigga, come on, I'm not finna go all into that. So this shit right here is already where we at, my nigga. This already where we at.
The mattress?
Listen now.
And then verbalize cleanly the mattress. Make sure there's no materials on it. Then you're gonna be doing a glove change. So you take off your
Verbalize cleaning a mat. What the fuck does that mean? Verbalize cleaning. Why are you using these big words when it's goddamn time to do the fucking deed? What kind of shit y'all got going on? Dog, I need a real CNA, my nigga. I need a real CNA. When we going live? Ain't fucking Wednesday. Yeah, so just hit me up, and on Wednesday, Thursday, I'm gonna get a real CNA to come in and really speak. I don't want no motherfucker that's trying to motherfucking get this recruiter job so they ain't gotta fuck with shit no more. I want a real fucking CNA that's gonna be for real with it. Cause this shit, this is bullshit. You got this damn girl in here with this motherfucking, come on, man. We know what assisted living is. This is a hospice. We know what hospice means. You helping them ease the motherfucking transition. Come on, man. We know what this is. This is an old folks' home. Come on, man. We got to stop the nonsense. It's not going to be no motherfucking clipboards. Ain't going to be no computers. It's not what you going to be fucking with. You going to be fucking with that shit, piss and blood. Staph infections. Old men trying to goddamn talk you into fucking, hey, you want to be in the wheel? Yeah, they trying to talk you into the wheel. You want to talk about some real fucking sugar babies. They don't call sugar babies because that's like sugar daddy. No. Sugar babies. Have you ever seen a sugar baby? That's what that means. That's the difference between sugar daddy and sugar babies. If you finna come in this bitch and goddamn, I'll shoot you something, goddamn. If you finna come in here and make sure I make it to the bathroom every time, you know when I go to, come on, man, let's say what it is, man. We got to stop with that nonsense, dog. We got to start with the plan. Everybody got to be for real. Everybody got to be for real. Look at him. Look how he looking. You think he thinking about how fucking much good care he getting from her? He don't give a fuck about no good care. Shout out to Bianca. You know Bianca had to come through this motherfucker and speak. And get Bianca. See, that's who we got to get on. We got to get Bianca on this motherfucker. Bianca, you know, she gonna talk for real. She gonna say what it is. Yeah, man. Yeah, that nigga ain't looking into her motherfucking eyes. And she know he ain't looking into her motherfucking eyes. Yeah, he know what it is. They don't got that cool relationship because how the fuck is an old man finna have a good relationship with a young black woman? Man, it ain't nothing but one thing. It's sex and drugs. That's the only thing that'll bring two motherfuckers together with that big of a goddamn age gap, cultural gap. Look at him. That motherfucker ain't looking in her eyes. She looking in his eyes. That nigga shit going straight down the shirt. Thinking back to the good old days when he used to be able to something used to happen after he liked shit like that. But that's what they know. They know who the fuck. Dog, don't see. That's what I'm trying to see. I ain't finna just. Let me go to the goddamn thing. See who in this bitch. How long we been on here? 96 minutes. How long was that? Let me see. Hold on, I'm finna see. All right, shout out to that nigga. Shout out to Donald. Shout out to Donald Van Deer Jr. No words, straight love. Donald, I appreciate that, big home. This is why we doing this, my nigga. We just fucking around tonight. I appreciate that. That first time seeing you too, big home. That's love. Shout out to Corey Mills. Cody Mills. Cody Mills came through. He said, we working, big home. Yeah, we gonna work tonight. Like I said, I had to get into the CNA talk, and I had to get my shit on so they can understand, you know, that I come from that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm a real doctor and shit like that. I can't see it. I'm gonna come. Dog, and that's why I'm on. Dog, do you know it took fucking damn near 3 hours to get? I had to restart this whole TV in order. Can y'all see the TV? Damn, y'all can't even barely see the TV. Hold on. No, hell no. Y'all got to be able to see her face. No. Shit, no. No, hell no. No, hell no. I need y'all to see her. Look at them eyes. Look at them damn eyes. Lying like a motherfucker, man. No, like I said, that's what I'm doing it for. You know, like I said, I wanted to celebrate motherfuckers. As long as y'all want me, I'll be here. It's all love.
Gloves for when I sanitize my hands and put on new gloves. So also, don't be afraid to move this close.
But what I was trying to say was, hold on, what was I finna say? I was finna say something about, jail? What was I finna say? Let me say this about jail, then y'all remind me what I was finna say. Hold on. Hold on. What you talking about? What part of the screen is black? I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, look at the eyes. You can see ain't nothing but death and destruction in there. I can't remember what I was finna say though. I was finna say something about the damn. Okay, good this way. Shout out to that nigga Trig Amos. I see you, Trigs. Visual good. Okay. No, I'm saying I was finna say something about something. What I was trying to say was earlier, I was trying to say that when you go to jail and shit, when you that nigga came in the door with that bullshit. That nigga Black Poe. If y'all ain't got the fucking Black Poe yet, y'all better see what he just said in them comments. That nigga said some shit then. Woo-wee. Don't get it fucked up. All I'm saying the same shit about this as I'm saying with a nigga who got to pay a bitch to fuck and a bitch who got 12 kids. Stop, or a nigga who is a real street nigga. Dog, stop acting like, oh yeah, this shit, I'm just fucking whole, my nigga. No. You gotta be a bitch every time you get pulled over. You got a warrant right now. You can't go back home and see your family and shit. Tell the whole story. The bitch with 12 kids, she don't got no life. She can't get no relationship past 2 weeks with anybody that she want. And the only people that she can fuck with is motherfuckers like this right here. The bitch with 12 kids can't get no stepdaddy in the picture but a motherfucking white man like this here. Say what's real. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying say what's real. Dog, if you are a CNA and you working your way up to be a fucking doctor, this is a part of it. But you don't want to just be in. There's a dog. The health system has to work just like anything else has to work. There's no fucking anything to where a doctor just do everything. That doesn't make fucking sense. You've never walked into a doctor office where he take the money and process the money and do the insurance and all. No, it's people for that. I'm saying that if a motherfucker trying to say, oh, I love being a CNA, I just stop that bullshit. Stop that bullshit. That's not natural. If you have to go through that, getting to where you're going, that's something totally different. But if this is your end game, then you know what it is. It's no different than a nigga working fucking construction or fucking, you know what I'm saying, welding and shit like that. You're not supposed to do that shit for fucking 50 years. You supposed to put your work in early, you know what I'm saying, show them that you will work, and then you get supervisor to where you can use more of your mind and not your body. The issue is the fucking 70-year-old man still out that bitch trying to throw motherfucking 8x6s up that motherfucker. Catch this goddamn bowl. Taking the goddamn, I'm talking about 3 packs of shingles on his back up that motherfucking ladder. Came out that bitch at 3 in the morning to start working because they in the motherfucking Arizona heat. Been plenty of old men died on top of that fucking roof. Stop playing, dog. Stop that fucking playing. You know what the hell it is. You know what the hell it is. You're not supposed to stay there forever. And so just like how a nigga is, you know, handle your business, show them that you will work. This is a part of it. If shit goes wrong, you might have to put them damn shingles on your back and take them bitch up the ladder. But you want to put yourself in a position to where you learn the business. And then you know what I'm saying? I know how to do this. And that means you're going to have to sacrifice early. No different than this shit right here. The issue is the issue with everybody else. We all got that uncle, you know, father, whatever the fuck, to where they've been in the same spot in the business for years and years. That's the issue. No, I tell, let them dead niggas die. As soon as you don't grow anymore, as soon as you don't achieve anymore, and you don't progress in life, not talking about that bullshit. If you survive and you're dead, that's it. You know how they say if you on time, you late. If you early, you on time, and all that shit like that. This is what this is. We not in the system to where it's just, yeah, I showed up same time he did. We not playing that retarded. Man, all I had was fucking, I ain't had nothing but an ounce of loud. This motherfucker had a whole 2 bricks. They gave the white boy probation, gave me goddamn 10 years. We not playing them retarded games no more. You can say, oh man, this shit racist, and you can say that through your whole fucking sentence. You can even beat up some white boys while you in there, but it's still gonna be that. So the whole thing is, I'm just gonna back up from this shit altogether because I know they ain't gonna give me no fair shake. You going into these motherfucking situations thinking that, oh shit, I know she ain't finna. Why the fuck wouldn't she get promoted over you? Ain't you black? You gonna go online and fuss about it? And that's another reason why I want to have people who work real jobs to holler at me about, you know, just that work, that job shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all the bullshit that go on. If you make a fuss at a company and you get fired, you make a fuss and you get your job back, how long are you gonna be at that job? How much longer do you have at that company after you done made a fuss like that? Stop with the bullshit. CNA, and like I said, we'll do more on it, but I was trying to say this right here. When you go to jail, all right, so there's a lot of fucked up jobs. All right, so for us, the most fucked up job will be Metro Kitchen. You will want the barracks kitchen because it's a smaller kitchen, less people come through, you know, and it's the barracks because that's what all the inmate workers are there. So it's just more laid back, small, and it's better food and shit. You go in the Metro Kitchen, you in that bitch with that big ass motherfucking pot where the beans and the grits go. And then once you get done cooking, at the end, you have to, if you're not cooking the grits and shit like that, then you was just on the line making the trade, put the jelly, put the jelly, put the jelly. And the motherfucker at the front, that bitch just throwing trays on that bitch, moving that bitch. I used to be in that bitch singing loud Negro spirituals. Woo-wee. You know, everywhere I went, I made my presence known like that. But if you're just doing that shit, then you have to go to the dishwasher, the big ass dishwasher, where you might as well just, nigga, I used to take my shirt off and, you know, I'm tatted up and shit like that. And there's hoes working in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's hoes in there. So, but what I'm trying to say, is that was a horrible job. But after you didn't work there so long, it's like, nigga, I'm going to Metro Kitchen because I'm used to working here. But motherfuckers would not want to go to Metro Kitchen on their first day. You got to wear these boots. Got to put plastic bags on your feet so you don't get no fucking disease and all this shit like this. You going to work in that motherfucker. When you got back to your rack, you were going to sleep. Wasn't no question about it because you had to get back up at 3:30 in the morning so you can be over there at 4 so you can have that food out on time. Might have been earlier than that, but it was damn sure nighttime when you went to that guy, went across the street. That's a guarantee. But niggas didn't want to work there, but after you didn't work there so long, it's like, yeah, because now after you work there so long, you got seniority. So now you be the motherfucker that's fucking stirring the big grit pot. And once you're in that position, you don't gotta work at the motherfucking dish machine. We call it the dragon. You don't gotta work at the dragon no more. But you had to work your way up. But that is what that is. I'm saying that to say that once you get to a place at your job to where this is what you're doing, And I like to say, I think that every job has that nigga Black Poe knows something here. Yeah, them shingles heavy as fuck. Shit. That's why everybody fuck with the Mexican. That shit crazy. The Mexican, they just brought their shit and came with it. Like, we just gonna outwork everybody. But there's politics at every job. And this is another reason why you really don't want to date a girl at one of these fucked up jobs where you have people where there's a low standard, very low standard. In order to be a CNA, all you have to do is come through. I don't know what the felony policy is, but all you have to do is go to like 2 weeks of training or some shit like that. That's it. 2 weeks of training. So whenever you have a situation like that, you have to know that in every organization, whatever job it is, there's going to be a level of politics. That's why people know about brown nose and people who kiss ass and shit like that. People do that so they don't have to, you know, be the motherfucker that's having to turn over the motherfucker. So if you didn't kiss enough ass at the job, you don't have to go in that motherfucker and turn motherfuckers over. You'll be the motherfucker telling the new person to go turn somebody over. This is extremely important. Listen to what I'm telling you now. This is why I'm saying that this is we got to break this thing down scientifically. You're dating this girl. In order for her, she's not going to go so there's a low standard for people to come in. So the people who are in charge, these aren't smart people. These are people who did probably some bullshit to get to where they're at. So they're not focused on what they're doing or nothing like that. These motherfuckers is probably crooked as fuck because of how low the standard is. And they've probably been able to tell on somebody and get them fired and all kind of shit. This is why a lot of times in these CNA networks, or even, and that's another part two gonna be crazy, of the job that women have that kill a relationship. But in these CNA circles, they know motherfuckers. Same way motherfuckers know about motherfuckers in different gangs and shit. Motherfucker went from here to there to there. They know, you know what I'm saying? They know what's going on. Because of those politics, it's not hard to get immersed into that. It's the same way a nigga would go to jail and, man, I ain't got number 2 years. I'm just coming in this bitch and do my time. But once you didn't been thrown into the politics of the dorm, you might catch another fresh 10-year sentence because a nigga was playing about a soup. The hardest thing that you'll do when you locked up is to tell your people that you not coming home. That shit is hard as fuck. That's a hard walk. Woo-wee. Telling your people that you not coming home. Fuck. When you're coming home, I'm not coming home when we planned on me coming home. And I'm not coming home because a nigga up in here that y'all don't know, a nigga that probably was a smoker on the street, a non-factor period, is the reason why I'm not going to be able to come home and raise my children or be with my family that needs me, because my family is getting older. But you get so immersed into the politics of the dorm, and it is like, man, I'm a man first. And that's one of them hard decisions, which is why I tell a motherfucker, dog, don't go in the street. Because as soon as you go on that side, what's good is bad and what bad is good. It's bad that you stabbed that man to death about 2 suits. But in this system right here, nigga gonna say, well, that nigga ain't played, that nigga ain't go for nothing. That nigga ass out by the suit, my nigga. I swear to God, that nigga don't bullshit. He walk around the yard with respect, and motherfucker that don't know how hard, then nigga start going to shit, because it's like 5 years later, after that 2-year sentence, he had 6 months left. He stabbed that nigga to death because he played about that suit, them 2 suits. Now he got a life sentence. So now he having to go to the library every day trying to get an early appeal. When you tell your family that you caught another charge 2 months from you coming home, you already know what's going to happen. It might be a year, 6 months before you hear from them again. Everybody gonna talk. Wow, where he at? Some bullshit, man, in that bitch playing, man. Somebody didn't, man, they gave him a whole new charge. He facing life. Why the hell he do that? I'm breaking it to you so you know what's going on. It's the same shit with this shit. And I'm telling you, dating somebody who is in that situation is the exact same thing as a family member telling their son or nephew, hey, calm down in there. And you're not like, look, why the fuck are you taking any of that shit serious in there? You not there for the same reason they there. You there, you passing through. You finna come home. Why in the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? We was just talking last night about the job. I got you a job set up and all kind of shit. What the fuck is you on? You about respect. You said what now? You about my respect. What about your daughter? Trying to tell you what's going on now. And it's the same way with these type of jobs. When you have any time where you have, I said this on Facebook, I said anytime that you have a any environment where stupidity is celebrated, you're in a bad fucking spot. You're in a bad spot. So when you get locked up, you're in a bad spot, because the more retarded you is, the more respect you get. When you go into this, let me show you something. Moderators, stay focused. Stay focused, moderators. I want y'all to pay attention to something right here. Hell no, you better not be fumbling, fucking around. You better make sure you done took you a deep breath before you go up that ladder with them goddamn shingles. You better be focused to the maximum. Ain't no getting tired. And them motherfuckers slamming them whole down just as soon as you put them motherfuckers going through them bitches like fucking plantains. Shit. Gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. When you at a job where stupidity is celebrated, you in the wrong place. You're not gonna win. Motherfuckers ain't at the job talking about who the fuck, does a procedure the best. They talking about who look the best in they motherfucking. Motherfuckers trying to find ways to manipulate the motherfucking nurse clothes to make them look thick as fuck. Immersed into the culture of most of these motherfuckers at this job got old men, or they old and single, or maybe even they married. But when they see a new bitch come through looking like this here, oh, they need to let it be known that, hold on, bitch, you might just, so now you see motherfuckers coming to work wearing makeup because you're dealing with a low level of intelligence. Not to say that when you get to the level of being a doctor, there isn't still, but still to that, it's like, no, like it's going to be a higher, so the people here, you got to worry about your career. So you just took all this time in school. You're not finna play around like this. Even if you do fuck the doctor or whatever the fuck, y'all gonna handle business. It's an old man working the motherfucking, this nigga is the security at the assisted living, and because they have to be there 12 hours of the day, they done fucked around and became work husband and work wife. Both of them have relationships outside the job. And just because they're work husband and work wife, now you got a bitch coming to work looking like this. And she's bragging to the other retarded bitches at the job about how he was looking at that ass when it was bouncing by. I'm telling you this because this is how it's going to happen to you. You're going to be at the job. She's going to be at the job and she's going to try to come home and tell you about the messy shit, not the job. Not the job. The first couple of seats, let me take you through it. Let me take you through it. When she first get into this profession, as she first comes into the profession, you will have to hear about some of the crazy shit she done seen. But as that becomes normal to her, then it's not going to be so much about procedures and fucking materials they use. It's going to be more about people. It may even start off with Mr. Charles and Miss Rosetta and Miss Louise and all that shit like that. But then it's going to become about the motherfucking co-workers. How about Miss Edna with her old ass? She gonna come and say she want the weekend off after everybody know that I called off for this weekend. I'm not finna keep dealing with this. She's dead. Let me tell you something, my nigga. If you got a bitch, sweetheart, same thing. If you got a nigga who's locked up and he's talking about jail politics to you, hang the phone up, move out of town. Motherfucker's dead. If a motherfucker could be in a fucking workforce that they hate and their topic of conversation, I might go too far. I might be going too far. I might be going too far right here. Let me see what we got over here. Okay, it look like okay, nobody came through. Let me see what we got here. Oh shit. Hey, shout out, damn, I ain't even see that shit behind. Look, shout out to that nigga Corn Johnson. Corn Johnson came through heavy. Corn ain't say nothing. Shout out to, I ain't even see that shit. Shout out behind. Appreciate that. Oh shit. Shout out to shout out to Angela. Oh, shout out Angela. Love, I appreciate that. Love, I appreciate it. She said, no negative news November. Just like that. That's how we working. That's how we working. That's love right there. Shout out to that nigga Glenn Moore. Glenn Moore came through. Oh shit. K Breeze. I see you, big home. Shout out K Breeze. I see you, big home. That love. No words, straight support. I was finna say, yeah, we gonna go on in this shit. I can't be going this deep if motherfuckers ain't with me. If y'all ain't riding with me, just let me know. I'll go on cut it off. It ain't no big deal. Let me tell you something, my nigga. If at any point you have someone that is in a fucked up situation, they're in a fucked up situation, and what they're speaking on is not the plan to get out of said situation, but the other fucking people in politics at that place. Dog, if you're at a place where you're wiping ass, vomit, blood, and piss, every fucking minute of every day, every moment of every day, it's the same shit as a nigga is locked up. I'm going to focus on what I'm going to do to make sure I never come back to this motherfucker. As soon as a motherfucker loses focus of how fucked up their situation is and starts to, and you can see it. So now she's going to work with makeup on, or he's goddamn walking through the dorm. You know what I'm saying? You didn't see somebody going live, and now he walking through the dorm with a bandana on his head. He trying to show niggas he ain't no bitch, and he supposed to come home in 2 months. Let that dead motherfucker die. There is nothing you're gonna be able to do, because as soon as you say, "Hey, fuck that," oh well, you just ain't listening to me, and what you gonna end up having is a gossiping bitch. Trying to tell you, my nigga. You finna have a gossiping bitch who is wondering why she's single, but the job, the politics, the people, all the time talking about how she don't need the job and all that bullshit. But the job is truly all she has, because everything else they've ran away. And it's the same thing with the nigga in prison. All you about is the gang and the politics, and you see that shit taking you down the dirt road. You don't give a fuck about us as a family, and we putting all our shit into you, and you talking about a nigga disrespecting. You won't do what you have to do to sacrifice to come home to us, the people who truly love you. Handle your business in there, big home. I'll shoot you some when I can, maybe Christmas and shit like that, but you're dead. She coming home gossiping? Hold on. You saying that you are at a job where you going and telling your boss that one of the old people have spit on you, they're going to tell you just to make sure they don't spit on you again. But if that bothers you, all they're going to do is fire you and get somebody else in there. So now you have to find ways to show that motherfucker not to spit on you. So you starting to hit the motherfucker. You leaving isn't an option. So you got to put down respect. This shit is starting to seem more and more like prison, dog. That is your reality at this time. And you saying that instead of you coming home, having that in the back of your mind, and that's why you hitting the books, trying to get your RN license. Nothing wrong with no motherfucking struggle and no motherfucking sacrifice. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's needed. But you're saying you're using this time to where you could be actively fixing your situation. You're using that time to fucking gossip about how she swear that he don't do nothing but think about her. But I didn't even do nothing. All I did was walk past his office with I ain't do nothing. I just walked past his office, and girl, he couldn't take his eyes off me. But she coming back home telling you, I don't know why these old men just be so putting their hand. They want to just be putting their hand. You trying to get that nigga to believe that he need to come up there and fucking beat up the old goddamn white man. And you so lame, you know that your bitch is going to work like that. And this is how she's in the white man's face trying to wiggle her way into the wheel. But now here you done came up this bitch and put hand on this old white man and you done killed him. I'm trying to save niggas some motherfucking man. Niggas ain't listening to me, man. Niggas ain't listening. You done went to this motherfucking job. You watched as your bitch went from the humble little girl with the clipboard to now. You know what your bitch look like. You know when your bitch is trying. But see, there's become so many demons in your household that now every time she does come to you, you feel like you just need to give a listening ear. See, this is what I'm saying. Once you've lost your footing and you don't know, so as soon, listen to what I'm telling you, my nigga. As I said, we did the top 3 jobs for a man that's going to kill his relationship. You don't need to be dating. And I spoke to the women on that. Let me talk to you, my nigga. As soon as you're in the house and you're scared to say what's right, as soon as you're scared to say, no, actually 2 + 2 is actually 4. Why the fuck you keep wanting to? As soon as you're trying to avoid arguments by not saying the truth, so you know that this bitch went to work looking just like this. And now she came home telling you that the old white man, it keeps on looking at her and he tried to touch her. And then the man that works security, she don't know why he keep on looking at her. He supposed to be with Miss Edna. But you watched her. You watch her custom order. She custom ordered the nurse pants that were a particular fucking size. You watched her social media as she posted a picture from behind at work. This bitch here is dead, my nigga. That little girl with that clipboard is dead, my nigga. She's dead. Oh, now FBG Tuka Twin, come on with that social media. I don't even know if I like your name, my nigga. Come on with that social media bit, huh? I don't know if I like your name. Come on with that social media, my nigga. The girl that they was taking a picture of when she first got into the class, that girl is dead. She's now in her true form, which is, see, and this is where shit about to get real. And this is why I said, you know, I wanted to make sure that we celebrated tonight, and I wanted to give y'all something heavy. You can't be so scared to be by yourself that you don't mind laying next to a man. Listen to what I'm just telling you. You can't be so scared to be alone that you don't mind sleeping next to someone you know is looking at your stepdaughter in the wrong way. You can't be that weak, sweetheart. You can't be that lonely, sweetheart, that you would actually put your child in danger so that you didn't have to sleep alone. Big homie, you can't be so fucking lonely that you don't mind having a man put his arm over you, or you putting your arm over a man at night. If a motherfucker is in the middle of the desert and instead of them trying to make fire with that battery, they round this bitch. You in the middle of the desert with no way out. And instead of using a motherfucking camera battery to make a fire at night or to make a smoke signal, this motherfucker wants you to hold that bitch and take a picture from the back. I wasn't trying to get too deep on y'all tonight. You know, we supposed to be celebrating tonight. We supposed to be celebrating. But I gotta keep it real. Because I'm starting to see a lot of shit that I don't appreciate. I'm starting to see multiple niggas start going in the wrong direction because they scared of not having a bitch next to them. Hate the way that the bitch make them feel, but just, I don't know if I can get anything else. And I'm seeing bitches. What time is it? Oh, we 2 hours deep. Yeah, we in that section. If we gonna continue, hold on. Let me finish that thought. Seeing bitches, and this is summertime. A lot of motherfuckers is trying to make shit work because you scared. You scared that when she posts this picture right here from the job, it's gonna be too many fucking heart eyes and all that shit up under her picture. You scared that you can't get them type of heart eyes. So now you mad as fuck, drunk, high, trying to go outside her fucking. We gonna have to do something different, my nigga. A bitch can't make no nigga and a nigga can't make no bitch. Like, this is what it is. If that nigga don't want to be with sweetheart, you think it's cute, and that's why, like I said, so what's going on? That's something else. Fuck that. You think it's cute that trouble come to your house and it's a nigga who's willing to kill him over you. You think that's cute. And trouble, you felt that you was that tough to where you can just go to a nigga shit and nigga better not do nothing. And big homie, you so mad that you killed the nigga but let the bitch live. Whack the baby mama, but I let the kid live. And see, that's why don't you whack the baby mama and let the kid live? Yeah, get that nigga out of here. Hey, any nigga with any type of fucking name, my nigga, any motherfucker that will name themselves after somebody else, we just gonna automatically just feel like you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I just don't see no real, I don't see no real nigga. Hold on. Hold on. What did he say? Yeah, elite, yeah, real shit. See, that my nigga Triggs right there. That's why I fuck with Triggs. Triggs was on that shit. Yeah, we ain't doing none of that gang shit, my nigga, especially on this internet like this with everybody getting this Rico. We ain't doing none of that. We ain't doing that, my nigga. Like, I ain't like, we not playing with, see, that's what I'm saying. There's too much motherfucking playing going on. It's too much playing going on with this shit. And I don't like the fact that motherfuckers had a chance to play with shit while other motherfuckers really get real charges behind this shit. Yeah, nigga, I don't fuck with that. Ain't no way that you know real nigga using another nigga name. I don't know that. And I don't like niggas playing with gang shit on some playful shit. Like, we not on that, my nigga. We here to learn. We not here to laugh. If it's funny, we can laugh, but we not on that. We not on that groupie shit. We not on that. Just like the nigga using, I don't like, yeah, this ain't the shit for you. You don't got no bitches. You ain't never been in no relationship. Hold on. Let me look at that. I've been seeing niggas talk about it. Niggas say yeah, it do kind of look cartoonish. But if that shit is real, that's some goddamn ham right there. And you know that shit ain't hard neither. You know that shit got some softness to it. Hell yeah. But still in all, this is gonna be the bitch that's gonna put that damn charge on you. And a nigga and the damn sheriff gonna go along with it because he trying to fuck her. You better know it. These bitches know when to turn on them sad eyes, and they know when to turn on them goddamn, you know what I'm saying? But as I'm saying, on some real shit, if a motherfucker could be in hell and they have water, and instead of y'all splitting the water, you get a sip, she get a sip, she want to goddamn use the water to pour over her head so she look more sexy in her fucking selfie. You dealing with the wrong motherfucker. How in the fuck can you be at a job where you have motherfuckers at the door? These is the gate. Look at this now. This is the gatekeeper right here. Look at him. Look at that. But motherfucker been working there so long, you don't even know what sex they are no more.
So you're not walking back and forth. So this skill is going to require 3 glove changes. One for this side, one for the next side, and the last glove change for the pillowcase. So next, you'll grab...
No, my nigga, you not working that job because you just look. No, it's so many other ways that you can help people. When shit, dog, this fraternities, military, gangs, sororities, everybody has that shit where you got to go through the hard shit at the beginning. There's never been, we hazing you for 20 years. What the fuck? Your initiation is 20 years long. What? That don't make sense. No, you go through the hard part in the beginning, then you work your way up. You're in a place where this motherfucker, in order to get out of having to do that shit for real, she snaked and slimed her way into a teaching job. You can look at her forearms and know that she comes straight out the trenches. See this shit right here? I want y'all, we being for real, and I'm trying to tell you something. You don't do this shit right here. You don't do this without building up no motherfucking muscle in your damn arms. No, this ain't no motherfucking job that a motherfucker like to do. You know, crazy shitty is that you can really tell whether someone likes their job by the household. When someone hates their job, like so when they get in their 40s and they hate their job, it's either gonna be alcohol, drugs, prostitutes, or one day they wake up and kill the whole family. You have to find a way to deal with the fact my life has no meaning. There is not a household where a motherfucker just hates their job and there's no way out, ain't nothing on nothing, and it's a good relationship. Now, you can have a household where there's a single mother, she hates her job, but the kid is in the house. She don't have nobody that she can take that out on. You put a mother and a father in a household and one of those motherfuckers hate their fucking life because they hate their job. Once again, I don't got this doctor goddamn suit on for no reason. If I'm wrong, please bring it to the forefront. Motherfuckers not gonna wake up every day hating where they have to drive. This shit becomes torture after a while. It'd be different if you didn't have no control over it. You have to torture yourself and go to this place and clock in. Listen to what I'm telling you, my nigga. As you're watching this video, how many times has your mood dropped because you thought about what you had to do tomorrow. It'll be different if you saw a way out. This is why alcoholism, drug addict, you have to find a way to soften that shit. This is how I can just pretty much look at a motherfucker. When a motherfucker loves what they do, to be easier. Then the relationship could be the job. But I'm telling you what's going on. When you're working at this type of fucking job, and you're trying to date somebody, you're trying to date someone, we're going to be serious here. I don't give a fuck how you feel about me talking about your fucking work field. I'm saying, I don't give a fuck. I'm telling the truth. There is nobody, there is no American for sure who takes pride in every day running the risk of having piss or shit be splattered in their motherfucking face. You won't find one. No. Hey, you see what I'm saying? My niggas don't bullshit. My niggas don't bullshit. Yeah, we don't play like that. We don't talk like that. But that's like Mary, you, yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy. I understand. Like, look, and that's not what we here for. We not here for all that, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, no. Look, dog, shit is hard. Come on, man. Shit is hard, dog. Shit for real. It's hard. If you can come in and say, hey, yes, hey, this is what this is. And you know, I wanted to have the show about pills today, but these motherfuckers, I had to restart this fucking TV because it wouldn't pick up the Wi-Fi. If you try to call in, you know they saying I don't even have a fucking number. Like the number never existed. I gotta go up there tomorrow. It's so I ain't even want to say that because I don't like saying that shit because it's bullshit. But I'm saying you're not depressed by yourself. There is no anybody that plays that fucking game. That's the devil have you thinking that way. There is no one that walks around without doubt. Not Drake, not LeBron James, not Michael Jordan. This is what makes America, America, the hamster wheel. Anybody who is truly happy, they are, in our eyes, they're insane. We can't compute that. They must be insane. Motherfuckers are not happy in the United States. The richest motherfuckers in the United States are not happy. But if a motherfucker go Africa, Russia, anywhere else, then they crazy. But we seen the motherfuckers with the most kill themselves. You're not going through depression and doubt alone. We were taught that. I had a situation where I research that showed that if you have this is a negative to positive thought ratio. If you have one negative thought to your one positive, if you have one positive thought to your one, if you have one negative thought to your one positive thought, then you are a happy person. If you have two negative thoughts to one positive thought, then you are a optimistic person. If you have 3 negative thoughts to your positive thought, then you're irritable. If you have 4 negative thoughts to your 1 positive thought, then you are is it schizophrenic? If you have 5 negative thoughts to each positive thought, then you're an angry person. If you have 6 negative thoughts to each positive thoughts, then you are like a psychopath or some shit like that. When you're born with a 4-to-1 negative to positive thought ratio. As an American child is born, there's a 4-to-1 when you come out the womb. So that means, man, I need to goddamn, I'm finna shoot this damn stupid rap episode, man. You don't need to shoot that damn stupid rap episode, man. Why the hell you trying to do that? You know you need to, man. I don't know why the hell you trying to do that. You need to goddamn stupid rapper, man. You need to do this goddamn other show. That's a 4-to-1, and that's just, you know what I'm saying? That's when you come out the womb. That's not to mention when you've learned about your limitations and shit like that. So you're not alone in that, and that's important that you know that, because you're looking at social media, you're looking at Instagram, and the reason why I can tell a motherfucker, how to get bitches, so like, it's the secret, whatever the fuck. The reason why I can guarantee that I can go anywhere and pull a bitch and all that shit like that is because as soon as you understand that there is no difference, the way that you feel is the same way everyone feels. After she took this picture right here, she went inside, sat down, and her mind, ding, 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 sex. If you look at her, Instagram, what is the IGTV shit or whatever, you're gonna see bitches, because she's gonna compare herself to bitches to see what they body look like compared to hers, and you're gonna see niggas. If you go into her web browser, you're gonna see porn. This bitch right here wants to fuck just as much as you want to fuck. But just the same way that you think about how you're going to look if you go out there looking thirsty, she thinks about that same thing. Your flaw, what's wrong with you is that you think that she's different. You think there's a difference between her and her. You think there's a difference between her and him. The only difference is that number of years that he's been on the planet versus hers. He still has the same thoughts. If you lose your legs, your thinking is going to change because you can't. So the possibilities, if we knew that we could fly, we wouldn't think the same, because once you take cars out of your thought process, it's the same thing about traveling. A nigga on the block will, a lot of times, that will be his whole life, because anywhere else is not realistic. But at the core of each American, to be truly honest, at the core of each human, it's the same. No matter how pretty the smile, how distinguished the motherfucking, the all that shit, No matter how many medals, it's the same shit. And at the top of the list, it is sex. It is sex. No matter how much a motherfucker could taper that shit back. I haven't had sex in how long? You know what I'm saying? No matter it, a nigga just taper that shit back. Because that's still a reality. So, and that's kind of what keeps me out here is like, I can be celibate and I don't have to go get no bitches because I can get them. Once again, it's this knowledge that changes, you know what I'm saying? But at the core, everything is the same and it has to be. If you believe in any conspiracy theory, what you have to believe that if there was a difference, if there was someone who was different, they would be the man from Torad. UFO sighting. It'll be some, you know what I'm saying, some mixed up shit. Some, what the fuck? It might be real, it might not be real. Everyone has to be the same in order. If you were different, if you were not susceptible to the same things, I don't mean to bore y'all tonight. I don't mean to bore y'all. I'm gonna get out y'all way. I see I'm boring y'all. If we were not all susceptible to the same thing, you and her, if y'all actually spoke, I see y'all, man. I appreciate that. I see y'all, man. Y'all just went crazy on there. I appreciate that love, man. I appreciate that real talk. You and her have the same thoughts. She wants to fuck as much as you do. You believe that she has the control in that situation. You don't believe that she wants to fuck. You, yeah, she invited me over, but you don't believe that she wants to fuck. If you believe that she wanted to fuck, you could be Netflix and chill on the couch with jeans on, and she would know that your dick is hard and you ready to fuck, and she would go straight down and start giving you head. She's feeling the same thing. And like I said, I can't, man, you know. It is the most basic pleasure. Before we get into the dope and all this shit like that, everyone's the same, because the first thought is, how can I change the way I feel? I'm depressed. I'm not truly happy. You're looking and you're thinking that there's no way that she is not happy. Look at her. How could she not be happy? If you were able to see what she does on a normal day, you would understand she only smiles when people are looking at her. At the base of your mind, as soon as you 13 years old and you understand that you can get a temporary release from this 4-to-1 negative to positive thought ratio, soon as I got the power to release this bullshit, I can actually feel better right now. That's the base. This is why it's important that you do not start doing drugs early. Very important, because you're going to continue to do that. The older you got, the more and more barriers you put on yourself. What is that? Oh yeah, that's the grandma crew. lot of times a nigga will look at a bitch, nigga will look at a bad bitch and be like, this is, and you know what? This is the very thing that started the MGTOW movement. This is what started it. For so long, a man felt like if I have my shit together, I have a good job, I'm a good man, I'm not going to cheat, I'm not going to jail, I don't have an STD, I'm not trying to, you know, be a gangster, nothing like that, I'm a good man. That equals, make no fucking mistake, if them MGTOW dudes, if they got a bitch within 30 days of them being with her, they would be abusing her in some manner. They're not mad because women don't like them. They're mad because they don't have anyone to put their shit off on. They don't look at fucking educated women and get horny. They look at bitches like this and be like, I want to fuck her. This is why I can call them out the way I do. They're not coming from no fucking sophisticated place. They want to fuck and be a man, because in their mind, a man is somebody who, as much as they talk about the Pookie and Ray Ray shit, why the fuck wasn't I able to pimp no bitches? How the fuck did AO get to pimp bitches and all the hoes? He just running around and all the hoes laughing and shit. He was on fucking pills. He didn't have no money or nothing. Why the fuck would... Nigga ain't saying that shit because he want to save her. He's saying that shit because he wants that same power. This is why black men, same thing with feminism, black women, feminism is not for you. That is a white woman thing. Black men, MGTOW is not for you. That is a white man thing. Both of them have to do with power. I should have the power. Both of those things are based in racism. I should have the power. I should be superior. I'm not trying to be superior because I would be better. I want to be superior so I can have my way, so I can make two bitches fuck each other, so I can make a bitch go fuck a nigga for some money. They're not trying to get a bitch and do better than what AO did. They trying to do worse. I should have a bitch that bends to my will, and this is why them niggas is on an island where no women are allowed, and they fucking search history looks the same way it did when they was on American soil. This is what keeps that fervor in their voice. This is what keeps them mad. The fact that they continuously, that carrot is right there in front of them, and they cannot touch it. And that shit just infuriates them in a way that only a white person could be infuriated. Because only a white person can feel like they are owed something without anything. I was born, so I am old. That's it. I ain't trying to get too deep. I'm not trying to get too deep here, but that some shit got to be said. Your issue is you're looking at bitches in a way that is different. If you have a bitch of this caliber, you should not be hitting her social media. You should not be hitting this bitch up on social media immediately. When you come through social media, no matter who you are, you're a lick, period. Whether you be a rapper or fucking, you're a lick. Because that's where licks come from. It will be the equivalent of, well, first of all, you shouldn't be that thirsty for any hoe that you would put yourself out there like that. Right then and there. Ooh, bitch, you fine as fuck. Right then and there. You're a dead man. They should be approaching you. You understand? They should be approaching you. That's what You should be letting off something that makes them drop all of that shit that they do with them paying customers. The way that she smiles at the paying customers, she shouldn't look at you in that way. She's not gonna know why she wants to fuck you so much. You're confused. It's another thing. You're confused at how the word could get around the job that you are, you know, you not that nigga because you fucked this bitch. And even though you don't have no little dick, you didn't connect. You didn't connect. You didn't read. I'm going too deep in that. I'm going too deep in that direction. Make no mistake. The bitch want to fuck just and you know, hoes like this, when you have bitches like this, they be the most, they be so ready to fuck, but can't. It's so much noise. And this is how these motherfuckers get in situations, you know, in dangerous situations. The most horny that you've been, they are 5 times that on a regular basis. And they continuously have to push motherfuckers away because it would be as if they're fucking a child or something like that. It just wouldn't get them there. Her life is supposed to change when you come into the picture. I'm going too deep. Let me back up about that. Let me back up about that. That's something that I would, you know, because regardless, this type of shit, hey, you want to fuck, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. It wouldn't matter tattoos, you got the Gucci on, you're a lick, period. You coming with money out and she'll smile about the money. Take the money and don't feel nothing. That's when a lot of shit goes awry. You felt like you paid enough to where you not a lick. That is as ridiculous as a motherfucker going to Walmart and feeling like because they bought a whole bunch of groceries, they not a customer. I spent enough to where I'm a goddamn partner in here. What? Yeah, y'all need to treat me like y'all homeboy. What? You seen how much money I spent? Who the fuck is? I ain't spent all that motherfucking money so I can just be a regular customer. Then why did you spend money? Why didn't you come in? You think that you're gonna buy your way into being an employee? That's not how you become an employee. You got to come through this door. Why would you be paying if you wanted to be an employee? What the fuck are you doing? No matter how much money you put on that table, you're never gonna get that cut. The more you spend, you're gonna make yourself a bigger customer. So as you think that you're getting closer and closer to being something different, you're just making it that line wider and wider to why you can't ever be anything but that. Now you're putting business in the middle of it. If I fucking bring this nigga on this side, he ain't gonna pay like this. This nigga paying enough to where I can goddamn retire. I can't let this nigga get comfortable. Give a fuck what she tells you, my nigga. You know what it is. If the motherfucker, if you have to pay in order to play, my nigga, There is no, listen to what I'm telling you, my nigga. There is no good bitch. There is none for no reason. No good bitch is gonna do this. None, never, nowhere, ever. You coming in the comments, you coming liking and fucking doing that shit, you killed yourself. It's a nigga from her city that don't do shit, but like, bitch, why the fuck you do that? And she can't wait to fuck this nigga. This bitch has went to jail for another bitch fucking him. This nigga don't like none of her pictures, don't never hit the DM. She's had to give him money. You coming through the wrong door, my nigga. And sometimes there are jobs that are not hiring. All that you can do is make sure that you have enough diplomas to where it's a high chance that no matter what job you go to, you will get it. But you're never going to walk through the motherfucking building and spend money and become a fucking boss at that company. You're not going to pay your way, my nigga. You're going to be a customer forever and ever. No matter how many medals they give you, how many promises they give you. That's why I'm saying, a nigga wonder how it's so easy to point you niggas out. It's like, my nigga, you in the comments talking about good morning, beautiful. What the fuck? No matter how she responded, like, you really think that, matter of fact, let me that's I'm going too heavy on that. But I'm just saying, this is the retarded shit though. This is how shit gets retarded to where, come on, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what it is. When you have a bitch in these type of situations where they're working these type of jobs, these type of horrible jobs, and they will get into a relationship, you're dealing with a dead body, period. If she's not there, focused on leaving, this is why you ask, how long have you been in this spot? Give a fuck. Well, I'm actually going to school. I don't give a fuck about all that going and all this shit like that. Oh, nah. And if you do take a chance on it, you come in the door, you set parameters, but this is after you have your shit together. You can't be no fucking trucker, be no motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? And talking about getting her shit together. Get your shit together. So then you have the correct diplomas. Give a fuck how much fuss you make about not getting the job. You didn't get the job, nigga. Get your shit together first, and then you come and say, well, look, you've been working here too long. Whoa. Whoa. It's a way you do that. I gave you the Netflix example as far as you coming over there and, you know what I'm saying, you trying to sneak your arm. Man, I'm feeling about it. You trying to sneak your arm over there and shit like that, my nigga. You come on, my nigga. It's but this is what I'm saying. You have to be around bitches to know the way a bitch think. You should never have to really ask a bitch to fuck. That bitch she can't even wear panties because she's so horny all the time. Just scared that, because if she fucked the wrong nigga, she didn't fucked everything up. So I have to, so if you come this way, employee, period, point blank. You come this way, you will never be an employee. I will even pay you. As soon as you come from that direction, it's over. You'll never fuck. Even if you do fuck, you will never actually, you know what I'm saying? That whole thing, she and that bitch like on the fucking, what the movie was, Set It Off. She and that bitch like Jada Pinkett, just dead as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like that. All right. You know what I'm saying? Like she with that shit, my nigga. Yo, yeah, she with that shit, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's not what that is, my nigga. You just rented a body on some shit. So yeah, so you know, get this shit together, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, anything other than you gonna lose because you not finna go to the gym and just be all big and shit like that. You will run a bitch off like that. I'm gonna get big so she'll fuck with me. Dog, you didn't got your body big, but you're still insecure about the size of your manhood. The bitch don't need to know why you're insecure. You're insecure. Whether it's because you got a patch in the back of your head, or you don't like that your dick ain't long enough, or you feel like you got a big belly and no chest, or you ain't got enough tattoos. You fuck that insecure. You just went in the pile. You can't yell your way out of it. You can't do nothing. You can't post no picture on social media. You insecure. No bitch is going crazy over you. You have to cherish anything that you get. Bitch know that if a bitch is around him for more than 3 days, the bitch is going to play him to the left. The most he'll be is a trick. Bitches are not attracted to that, my nigga. You're not going to drug your way out of being insecure. You think I'm just going to take me a swig and she up and goddamn drink wine. Yeah. Drink the wine. You finna drink or pop pills or smoke weed, and all you did now you an insecure drug addict or insecure alcoholic. This shit has to come from the nuts, my nigga. A bitch won't never tell you why she fucking tried to murder you and shit like that. Why she just won't allow you to leave. She don't know, but she know that she lost something. She know that for sure. If she can't tell when she hungry or when she's sleepy, she know that when I'm with this person, I feel complete, which is why they'll do the 1,000,000 calls, no matter how bad the fucking bitch. No matter how bad. That bitch is not on the motherfucking internet making posts about all this. She not putting up these fucking thirst trap pictures because she wants a nigga that she's doing that to make a nigga jealous. She's insecure. Look at all these niggas that want to fuck me, nigga, and nigga just don't. And she, after she posts this picture, she don't even see the comments. Go into any Instagram model fucking comment section and tell me how many times she liked it. If you do see the motherfuckers is like, that's because somebody else is running her page. That bitch is on the phone 24/7 trying to tell a nigga, I don't give a fuck because you lost something. I didn't lose nothing. You lost me. I fucking got 30,000 fucking follows. Then you get another voice. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'll fucking kill whoever the fuck you bring over there. I hope you know that. This is so. You see it with Summer Walker, any one of these bitches. These bitches don't know what the fuck. They don't give a fuck about that. They want what they want. Fuck what they got. As soon as the nigga falls into the customer position, he cannot feel the position that she needs filled. My nigga, you a cart pusher. I need a motherfucking, know what I'm saying? You can't feel that position, my nigga. And you killed yourself because you came in as the lowest thing that you can be. I just want the job. I don't even care. I just want the job. You're not the one I'm looking for. Because the one I'm looking for barely even took the job. You round this bitch and take the job. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, my nigga, I'm just trying to get it to you, big home, and so you understand what's really going on. The bitch is not posting these pictures to find a nigga. She's posting these pictures to make a nigga feel some type of way. Any bad bitch, you show me a bad bitch, and a nigga will be able to show you a nigga who's tired of fucking her. No matter what she look like on the outside, a bitch don't know what the fuck. She don't know. And that's what drive her crazy. Why is he not attracted to me? A groupie could never feel the position of that person that you want. You ever wonder how famous people have, you know, all that shit and they still feel empty? How could a famous person be running after this person or that person? Like, you can have any girl you want. Yeah, that's the problem. Don't want any girl. I want that one. It's the same way. It's the same way, my nigga. So, like I said, I apologize for that, man. But I just really, I didn't feel like I would be able to give you what you needed without really giving you that right there. So, like I said, what I'm giving you, you need to take it and work with it. Work with it. Nothing's gonna happen. As I tell, you know, when I'm doing a consultation with a guy who's having trouble with the girls and shit like that, first thing that must be understood is that there's nothing that I or any other person can tell you that's gonna get you bitches tomorrow. Because what you want is not something that could be had within a day. You don't just want a bitch. If you just want a bitch, you can go down the whole stroll and find you any type of bitch you want. What you want is for bitches to be attracted to you. Just one bitch is not going to do. It's not going to, no, it's not going to work. You want to be seen in a light that, you know, but that therein lies the issue. That CNA shit, when you catch, like I said, if you catch them and they over goddamn 35 years old, first question, how long have you been a CNA? I just quit this job. I don't care about no quit. I'm talking about the whole thing. How long have you been a CNA? This not no position that you supposed. It would be the fucking the equivalent of a nigga telling you that he goddamn I'm a culinary artist. And one day you trying to get home and shit like that, you stop in at McDonald's. What the hell is you doing? Oh, you said you was a culinary artist. Yeah, see, that's my title. They call me a CA. And I do the CA work. You don't have no motherfucking insignia around. You wearing the same fucking uniform as that damn 13-year-old girl. The hell is you talking about a color? No, I'm saying I was working here because when I came, see, what folk don't know is that you could be a culinary artist. It ain't the job, it's the pay. That's what I'm telling you. Well, how much you get paid? Well, right now, see, this is the whole thing. Right now, I'm getting paid the same as but that's because they can't really really they paying me under the table. See, I'm the one. See, you see, did you watch on the if you look on the commercial, look on the Hardy commercial. You look on the Hardy commercial, when they put the Baconator up on that screen, I'm the one that dropped the bread. See, they don't tell you that. See, when they see on the commercial, see, when you see that bread drop down and it bounce on top of that lettuce and tomato, see, this is what they don't tell you. So really, I get paid the same as everybody, but then when they want to do a new commercial, they come out. I made the Baconator. See, I was on shift, and me and Shaquan, it was me and Shaquan. We was on break, and he was saying that he was tired of eating the regular. See, they want you. Hold on. See, we got customer coming. See, they coming. When people come in here, they ask for me personally. See, they say, hey, if I ain't working, they going back out the door. So that's what I'm saying. So it's something different. See, I get paid tips too. So you can't. It ain't all about what's on the paperwork. See, I get paid the same. I get paid $9 an hour You get paid 9. I came in getting 12. See, but that's because you young. See, that's the thing. See, you young. See, really, I'm gonna tell you what. So when I came home, I was in work release. So when I was getting paid, I had to give the jail half my money. So when I got out the jail, they gave me the CA, the culinary artist. And like I would tell you, hold on. See, we got a customer coming right now. Hold on, I'll be right with you. Hold on. So me and Shaquan was out there the back door. See, I'm trying to tell you. He was saying, I don't want no more of that same thing. So I said, you know what? Why me throw 4 pieces of bacon on that motherfucker, get that bitch down the road? Next thing you know, they were telling me every commercial that came through this motherfucker. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. See, that what you know. See that? So look, go on home. Like I said, I got the boy finna get out of school. He got to go to, he got a tutor. See, he fucking up in that goddamn, that algebra. So he got a tutor coming. So he got to be home before 6 o'clock. So I'm going to go on clock out at 5. And then, you know, they got me out here. I got to also do see, this is another thing they don't know. See, I'm not no janitor either. I am a custodian. See, I told you, I do the custodial duties, not just for this building, but for this whole, you know what I'm saying? See, I'm finna get a job with the city, but because my record, they wouldn't let me work. So I'm going to clock out at 5 and go and sweep the parking lot and keep everything clean. And then Johnny going to take me down there to the house. You know, they put my license up. So I'm going to get dropped off over there. And guess what I'm going to bring? Bring some lettuce. See, folks don't know. This a burger place, but I can turn that lettuce and that tomato and make a motherfucking whole salad. So I'll be down there. Go ahead. Go about your business. Oh, fuck, man. No, we gotta stop doing this shit, dog. We gotta stop doing this shit, man. Oh, shit, dog. Oh, shit.
Well, you're a very interesting story. This is our first time actually sitting down. So, to kind of give a little bit of the backstory.
Well, you know, whenever, you know, a lot of people get in this seat, and it's a lot of things that don't get said, and they shouldn't get said. A lot of things shouldn't be asked either. You see what I'm saying? And, you know, we're going to get to, you know, where I came from, but I think people really need to know where you came from. You know what I'm saying? And so like that. So I think that's really what we need to understand. And like I said, you know, a lot of people, they put the Fed tag on you. Not a Fed, just another white man in, you know, this is from the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? Whenever a white man is in the midst of niggas, the white man is the one getting paid as the niggas fight for the pennies that may be left over. And we learn that from history. So you're not trying to stop no beef, because let's be honest, if all the beef stopped, you wouldn't have a job.
We'll agree to disagree on this.
See what I'm saying? If all the beef stopped and there was no more rappers beefing and all that shit like this, you would have nothing to talk about. You don't want, it does not work for you for young, talented, rich niggas to come together as a whole, because if that was the case, when that Farrakhan shit happened, you would have been out of business right then and there. So it benefits you for us to stay separated and bickering. This is why you will make it seem like you was talking to Duck or talking to this person about leaving their hometown. You didn't really give a fuck. You just wanted to have that moment on camera, no different than Joe Biden saying that if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Well, it worked for him.
It just throws me, though, that a lot of times we get so, it's crazy, man. You know, we give every individual white person an opportunity, a chance. Every new white person, new chance. But when it comes to us, when Young Thug them go to court, he's seen just like the other niggas that look like him. But when we see you, we don't see Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos or fucking the original Culture Vulture himself. You know what I'm saying? The damn white man who run 300 and shit. We don't see those people. We give every white man a new opportunity. We seen that in the movie NWA. It's always been a white man getting paid as niggas bleed in the street.
And, you know, we could agree to disagree.
Niggas dying. Black pain has always funded America, and it's going to continue to do so. So I just wanted to make sure that, you know, we put that out in front first. Like, you ain't no goddamn fed, man. I don't know why they keep saying that. You just an ordinary, everyday white man. So I want to get that out to the people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop calling this man a goddamn fed. This man ain't nothing but your everyday, average white man around some niggas. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I'm looking at this on a business level.
I gotta do AO Consaco. I gotta.
Cause I might tune in. AO Consaco, whatever the case may be. I subscribe to AO.
In my mind, I always think, well, shout out to Big Facts Podcast. AO Consaco then. He came up with something I've been thinking about where he says, you should cry when your loved one jump off the porch, not when they get killed.
To make sure that this movement dissipates well before November. By November, they don't want anybody to be thinking about this shit. Yo, come on, get done with this shit. We good? I'm looking in the comments. How we sounding? Okay, we good. All good. All right. So, as I said, now let me do it. Hold on. Okay, the PayPal came through now. Oh shit, hold on. Man, shout out to that nigga Boy Be Ready. Boy Be Ready came through here that I seen. Hold on. No words, straight support. That's all it is. I appreciate that, big home. Yeah, we working a long shift tonight. I gotta give you 3 of them. Shout out to that nigga Peacoat Slim. Peacoat Slim came through. Sweet. Oh shit, that's okay. I see what you're saying. How the fuck you knew about that? I'm gonna have to holler. Shout out to that nigga Rashad Taylor. Rashad Taylor come through. Hold on. No words, straight support. Shout out to that nigga Rashad Taylor. Let me get to and I'm coming to y'all. Like I said, I appreciate we here 3 hours here. We working. The Cash App and the PayPal. The moderators, they post that, and that's where you go to. We don't do super chat. All right. So, as we seen, that CNA thing is extremely important. It's extremely important, simply because that is some heavy shit. Like, in that CNA thing, it's really it can be masked. It can be masked as somebody being productive, and that's why you want to see what's going on. Same thing for the ladies. Like, don't let a nigga tell you that he no career fucking criminal, and really he just trying to get money so he can get high. You know what I'm saying? So you should have more respect for yourself than to rock like that. Number one on the number one career that should not have a old man, boyfriend, the number one job that destroys relationships is read it and weep. Read it and weep. The number one career that you should never date is not only OnlyFans, any form of sex work, whether it be stripper, IG model, OnlyFans. That look like a fucking dude. Dog, don't white hold, dog. I'm telling you, see that obviously anybody can use makeup and lipstick, but the fact that a white girl would try to make her lips seem bigger, you painting all on your damn nose to make your damn lips seem bigger. And that's how we know that obviously the black woman is the epitome of what sexy is. That's fast food. If you are in a situation where dating a sex worker seems like a good idea or seems like something that makes sense, obviously you're in a bad place in life. You will never have peace. As I said, a motherfucker could come about that shit. You can come about that shit being a sex worker, IG model, like, you know what I'm saying? You can come up out of that, but until you, just like how I said, a trucker, dog, get your money, get your fleet of trucks, and then date. You gotta focus on, nobody wants to do this. I had a nigga, a trucker, and that's why we have to have another show on that. A trucker told me, like, what the fuck? And niggas was mad. It's like, be home. I'm telling you what's real. Well, owner operators don't, my nigga, I'm telling you what's real. You don't want to leave. Period, point blank. When you're out there on that road, you want to come back home. Situations take place where you want to come back home. You trying your best to schedule your loads in a way to where you can be there for her birthday and all this shit. You never really, you know what I'm saying? Like, so stop with the nonsense. If you want to live, we're going to play them. You in the same spot as the bitch that's the CNA. Somebody, she got a healthy relationship. You saying that shit, or I pop pills and I got a Hellcat. You saying that shit to save face. That's not what is real. You don't like being a fucking drug addict. You have to take pills in order to feel comfortable. Stop that. We're not doing that. When you're in the field of having to actually demean yourself,
but everybody declines.
Yes, I am a white girl with a fat ass. I know it's crazy, but I promise to you, it is real.
Can someone tell me where I can find a decent, loyal, funny, good-looking guy around here? Like,
This is a question for the men. Boys, I have a serious question.
It will never be a time that's where I got that from. Yeah, but no,
you recognize me every time I walk in.
Flexing. It will never be a time that you have someone. If a dude is a if a dude if he's in a situation to where he's, you know what I'm saying, participating in that shit in some, you know what I'm saying, like it's not gonna work out. It's just not gonna work. Especially when we dealing with men. As a man, if your bitch is actually out this hole showing everybody what you have, you're not supposed to feel comfortable with that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Damn. Oh, okay, okay. The fuck? The fuck is the porta potty shit? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so if you shouldn't be cool with this, you shouldn't be cool with that whole bad as fuck. God damn. I'm not bullshit. Shit. Shit.
Hold on, man. Chill out. Hold on. We trying to see something. Man. Turn the fuck up. I see you. Yeah. Man, we not trying to see that. We trying to see the business. We trying to see the business. Man, nigga not trying to see no white hoes, man. You gotta turn that off. You gotta turn that off. Oh man, come on, you finna get me blocked, bitch. Stop with that shit. Oh man, let me get out of here. Let me get out of here, man, for these damn block me down. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, I had to snap back. All right. There we go. I can focus now. I can focus now. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn draws. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh, not Carlos Hill. Carlos, let me see your social media right fast, big home. Let me see your social media right fast. Let me see your social media. I feel you, Carlos. Let me just see your social media. Because you said, why would any self-respecting man make a chick like that his old lady? I don't know what you mean. So we got to come with the social media, because you can definitely make that. You can make her your bitch. The problem isn't, and this is what I'm saying. This is how niggas get themselves exposed. It's not the fact that she's fine. It's what she does with it. What you just said is the equivalent of a motherfucker saying we need to ban guns. It's not the guns that are the issue. It's what you do with them. So, like I said, maybe it's a misunderstanding. Just send your social media in, and let's just make sure. I just want to make sure that kind of alerted me. Okay, all good. I got you. I'm gonna check you out. I'm just making sure. Like I said, it ain't, dog. If a nigga ask for the social media, I'm just trying to make sure a nigga ain't. That see how he came? That's how you supposed to come. That's how you supposed to come. Nigga ask for the social media. There it is, and we keep moving. Yeah, see what I'm saying? See there? When you do it the real way, that man a moderator now. When you do it the real way, I'm not here trying to embarrass nobody. I'm just saying we gotta be serious about this shit. Because it is some niggas out this bitch who really hate women. As I said, I didn't know that. I didn't know that before I came. You know what I'm saying? So I just be wanting, dog, if a nigga asks for your social media after you made a comment about a bitch, it ain't nothing. Hey, AO Nation 10, let's get down to it. I just want to make sure a nigga is in the spot to where he can speak how he speak. Now, I'm not into that bullying shit. I'm not into that embarrassing nigga shit. I just, dog, it's niggas who actually hate women, and on top of that, hate black women. So I say mine. I feel like I said, I was just making sure. You know, dog, it's a lot of little shit, dog. When a nigga come into the dorm, a nigga be like, well, put your shoes on. If a nigga be like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga like, ain't nothing. You good, be home. I'm just trying to make sure. It ain't nothing personal, but dog, we gotta see who we dealing with, dog. This shit is serious. These niggas really hate women. I'm not on that. And it has to be made clear. But if you are a man, got an old lady, got kids and shit like that, and you have an opinion, I can't tell you about your opinion. If you like to fuck with white hoes, my nigga, that's your, I'm just, dog. As long as you was a man and you stand on yours and you not no fucking internet geek, my nigga, speak. We not about fucking extort niggas. And I don't want every nigga to feel the way that I feel. As long as everybody can be respectful, I've never stepped on a nigga, man, fuck that nigga. No, I'm not being home. Can I get the social media? I saw something that looked kind of, maybe I'm wrong. Ain't no big deal. Ain't no big deal, dog. We not here to embarrass people. We just want to make sure that we all on the same page, that it makes no sense for you to hate women. If you hate women, I continue to tell y'all, I come from the old law. Depending on how old you are, you might not know what that means, but I come from the old law. I didn't even know hating women was, it don't matter how much a nigga complain about a bitch. How in the fuck, dog, did you see that bitch? We not talking about no, dog, we talking about relationships right now, which is what he said. I just needed to make sure. If that bitch would be conservative, then you, or if you out there in the street, you can make that hoe your hoe. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, I'm talking about on some real long, if the bitch is working in sex work, that can't be your bitch unless, and even with that, even if you is, like he said, and he said that too. The only nigga who will want that bitch is a pimp, which was correct. No, my nigga, we not, this ain't no communism. I don't want everybody to feel how I feel. If I don't, dog, if you like, well, that's kind of heavy. That's kind of heavy. I was going to say if you like dudes, but that's kind of heavy. But dog, you know what I'm saying? If you like bitches who lift weights, then nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's what you like. And you can speak your mind. As long as everything is respect, I have no issue with being wrong. That's what we do here, dog. Educate me on that. If that's what that is, as long as you a man and you can, I don't come from this place where niggas say shit and don't want to show they, I don't come from that place. First thing you want to do is for a nigga to see who you is so you can get your proper respect. I got on a nigga platform one time showing my whole shit and a nigga disrespected me and I immediately, I'm gone, y'all. I'm out the way. I don't want to go and fucking find that man and kill him. Let me get out of here. This ain't, these folks is playing internet. I need to get the fuck from around here for some, you know what I'm saying? We not here to embarrass or bully nobody, but we must understand that if I'm talking about a bitch and one of these internet niggas is talking about a nothing ass bitch, we talking in two totally different terms. I will have a bitch right here. Just got done fucking her, and it's time for me to damn maybe ridicule the hoe. But I'm still gonna fuck her when I leave. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on no fuck. What the fuck? them bitches was fine as fuck. If we talking about just going somewhere and fucking a bitch, you know what I'm saying? You don't see no bitch like that every day. You see a bitch like God, and that's what I'm telling you. You can admire, but there's no reason why you should be going in that whole inbox. If that bitch ain't come at you first, you don't need to be competing with niggas in the club trying to get close to that hoe. Competing with niggas in the comments trying to bid the most money to get that whole attention. You work in your area. Your area is your area. Everything else is damn that hoe fine as fuck. But you shouldn't be so, I want to fuck that bitch right. You shouldn't be on that right there to where you willing to go fight some niggas or you ready to go sit in some nigga house to show the bitch that you ain't scared of no nigga. No. She supposed to show you. You know you want to fuck her. The only question now, does she want to fuck you? If it's no, then you on to the next. You've shown her, I'm interested. You show her that with your eye. She ain't got nothing for you, on to the next one. Only a nigga who don't have no bitches will obsess over a bitch who looks like this. If that hoe don't want to fuck, and you don't approach this bitch in her social media thinking that she gonna see my pictures and she gonna, come on, my nigga. Especially if you got money on your a jury on your social media. You're not expecting her to see you. You expecting her to see the fucking money and the goddamn trips and the Fendi and all that. We don't do that here, my nigga. I come from that old. We don't do that here. Niggas who did that type of shit was lame niggas. I'm telling you where I came from. And this country wide. This ain't no South shit. This ain't no East Coast. This ain't none. This is what it is. We didn't, you might get in a scuffle over a hoe because a nigga on some shit, whatever like that. But as far as a nigga, if the bitch make it clear that she with him, that's what that is. I'm telling you, might get in a scuffle because it might be a bitch that is your hoe, meaning that you've been with her for a while and she's showing out in the club and you grab her and a nigga might be on some shit. And then after that, you're going to have to, you know what I'm saying? But when it's to that point, it's toxic. And this is where niggas go to jail or get murdered. But no, we don't do that. We don't women hate. So every time I see that shit, I'm going to check it. And, moderators, y'all point that out to me. I don't want y'all to overstep nothing and be like, man, fuck, I'm going to block them. No, let me check them out, see what's going on. A nigga could have this bitch right here. I told y'all many times about the big bitch. What did I tell y'all about the big girl? While these niggas playing with the other bitch, you go to the big bitch, and that's when you gonna have shit. Yeah, see, and that's another thing, man. I'm gonna tell you, dog. See, all right, so when a bitch is, and this is why the sex workers, OnlyFans, prostitutes, rappers, strippers, IG models, this is sex work. If it was about being pretty, then they would show you face. What you're gonna see is body. A nigga needs, and you will see a OnlyFans link. And also, this is a bitch's way of getting paid. Once money touches something, it corrupts it. Your first love, if you a real nigga, your first love, that shit ain't have nothing to do with no motherfucking money. That shit had to do with, man, I really like you. You know what I'm saying? Once money touches it, it corrupts it. Now you got bullshit in the house. You telling her she need to, man, back up off that social media. What the fuck, nigga? This is how I get paid. And if that's what she was on when you met her, you don't have that right. This is the problem with the relationship. You wait until I'm gonna get in good, then I'm gonna tell her what she doing wrong. No, sir. You shouldn't be that fucking obsessed. First day, hey, look, I'm really enjoying myself. And I thought it was important. I think it's important that we talk about just a couple of things. And you can do this when you have your shit together. With me, I really don't. I wanted to know maybe some of your thoughts on marriage. I don't believe in an Americanized wedding, meaning I don't believe in any paperwork. I'm with the wedding ceremony. I'm with the rings, jumping the broom, all of that. But as far as signing a contract with the country saying that with a marriage license, I don't believe in that. And I was wondering what your thoughts were on that. As far as children, I feel like it's a time and place for it. All of these important conversations, as far as, children, marriage, I'm old school. I believe in putting my hands on my children. I believe in whooping my children. Wondering how you felt about that. Oh, no, I don't do, I can't whoop no child. We'll do it. Hey, I thank you so much for coming out here. I had a great time. Pay for the dinner and you go your way. If you're looking for a real relationship, the problem is motherfucker want to sneak into shit. Well, we've been seeing each other for fucking 4 months now. I think it's time we make it official. Or y'all just all of a sudden on social media, you saying that you in a relationship, that make it official. No, fuck, no. We gonna talk about every fucking thing. From the time that we gonna move in together, how many days I'm gonna come spend, everything gonna be planned out. And that's the way that you move when you have something to lose. All of that goddamn fucking bitches raw and not pulling out, all that shit is for a dead nigga. I'm not going to be here in a couple years. I don't give a fuck. That was my way of thinking. I'm not finna fuck. You know what I'm saying? But once you got your shit together and you got some shit to lose, it's like, hey, I want to know as soon as I'm not tripping on no sex. That's one of the biggest issues. You getting led into permanent situations over temporary pleasures. You want to fuck so bad that you don't give a fuck what the ticket is. So you get what you get. But all of that shit should be spoken about. Like, hey, I'm old school. I don't believe that my woman should go out showing her head. I don't believe my woman should go out showing anything above the knee. I don't believe my woman should go out wearing anything tight. Everything should be loose. I believe her shape should be mine and mine only. And I want to make that clear from the start. I don't believe in social media. Any woman that I date, social media is going to be to a minimum. And when I say to a minimum, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You got to put that shit down, how it's supposed to be put down. And if you don't do that on the first date, then whatever happens and she don't want to change that shit, that's on you. Same thing for her. If you don't want to date no nigga that sell dope, then you need to put that down on the table from the beginning, regardless of how much you want to fuck them or how much you want to be next to this nigga. What you agree upon is what you agree upon. What you will take is what you will take. Don't get your nuts up after you done got married or had a child or whatever. Now you going to tell a motherfucker what they going to do. It's dead. I believe in marriage. Whoa. Whoa. First night. And as a man, you have to have the discernment to say, all right, I don't believe she's telling me the truth. I believe she'll say anything. She wants me, and that's why you need to know these things. She wants me so bad that it don't matter what the fuck I say right now, she's going to agree to it as long as I let her come to the house. You have to know those things, and that means you have to have some experiences to where you've seen certain things. But I don't like bitches who are just, it's their business to look good on social media and the likes and the shit Like, you don't do shit else but post pictures and look at the comments. Oh yeah, when I went viral, I was just putting on something I thought was cute, and it just went viral. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? Viral? Oh hell no. Yeah, bitch, it's over. Viral? Yeah, it's over, bitch. No, I want to. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. How the fuck did they get to use that, but I can't?
I see your little brag. It was trash. I'm gonna need you to come a little bit harder.
See what I'm saying? You got to do that clown shit. When you got to do clown shit like that, that's going to embarrass the house. You got children and you out this bitch jumping and skipping and hopping because they finna pay you. Oh, man.
They all work. So this year, that would be good. I'm just being
I'm probably going to have to do a whole show on that shit, man. Like, look at that. Look at them. Rich Crown Life. Man, you niggas is just... And the reason why the bitches do these things, if they have a moniker in their social media name is Real Brick House Body, Thick to Death, White Thickness, Real Atlanta Plum. If they got fucking names and they describing a body type, these are prostitutes. These are prostitutes. She didn't say real smart-minded woman. How the fuck are you I see that what I'm saying. I'm getting tired. I'm starting to get sleepy here, and I can't. I need to be sharp when I speak on that. If you are a prostitute, and pay attention, the girl Raven, the fine bitch we seen at the beginning. Let me show you. The only time that this bitch here, the only time that this bitch here is going to drive a truck is when shit gets serious. This bitch is 19, 20. She's not driving no truck. She's telling the nigga, I don't care if you showing it, nigga, is you throwing it, all of this shit. That's when you young. When a bitch didn't fucked around and loved the nigga and had the baby and that didn't trap the nigga and shit. Now, next thing you know, this bitch is driving a truck. Ain't showing nothing but titties and ass. And dog, you know what's so sad, dog? When you look into that woman's eyes, and this is why I say honesty is so important. Me as a street nigga, I'm letting you know exactly, word for word, how retarded a nigga was thinking. But I'm letting you know, in, out, you cannot win as a street nigga, period. I'm letting you know. But you tell, hey man, tell the truth about how you hate having to show your titties and shit like that. Hey, tell them how low your morals are. These bitches right here are hoping to go to Dubai. They're hoping. The reason why Dubai has open prostitution where those sheiks can just go downstairs and pick a bitch out is because there's management companies. So the Big Facts podcast is a stable. You know, Big Facts podcast, we known for having thick white hoes. It's just like how a business would have bananas, or they'll be known for their coffee. When you come over there to AO shit, you know he ain't gonna fuck with nobody that got no hard ass. They gonna have a soft ass. They gonna be clean. Now, if you go down there to motherfucking the rap trap, now it's gonna be cheaper, but you don't know what you might get. Cause the motherfucker don't do the right type of testing and all kind of shit. If you are gonna get paid from your body and you don't want to, a bitch only drive this truck for so long. I'm hoping somebody see me in Big Facts podcast, say, hey, we want to give you a trial. And when you come over this bitch, you understand there is no footage that will come out. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna be high class, and you know it's gonna be what it is. But when you come, we gotta do a tryout, which means it's gonna be 3 guys and just you, and we're gonna see what you got. As soon as you make your body your business, all morality goes out the door. Same way as soon as you decide to be a street nigga, all of that goddamn I love my family shit, that's out the door. No different than the mafia. That's why nigga will say this, the mob. The mafia don't allow a nigga to love his family more than the fucking mob. If we call you at 3 o'clock in the morning and your mother is on her deathbed, you leave her and come here. The issue with the street is a nigga feel like, oh no, I'm a good father. I'm a gangster now, but I'm a good. How the fuck is that possible? As a good father, you will allow a nigga to disrespect you, slap you, all kind of shit, so that you will make it home and be able to raise your child. As a gangster, man, ain't nothing come before this. Oh no, I'm a man. As a man, you will make a decision. As a man, you don't, a woman thinks off emotion. A man say, I can kill this nigga, or if I kill him, I know they are seeing we beefing. I know what's going on. I can't trust nobody to kill him for me. I'm gonna have to take this one on the hop and go home to my family. There's no two sides. The same way, when you start playing this game and you showing titties and ass and that's all you have, niggas ain't on this bitch saying, are you married because they think that you're a fucking philanthropist. They're saying that because they want to titty fuck you. If we ain't gonna keep it real, what time is it? Nigga, we damn near 4 hours in. If we ain't gonna keep it real, we need to go on ride. Nigga's not trying to fucking marry you. Nigga wants to fuck you. That's it. And you saying that in your fucking profile picture being titties and ass, you're not saying, look how smart I am. You ain't got no fucking book up there. Once again, if that's what you got going, stripping, OnlyFans, back page, prostitution, if that's what you doing for that short period of time, you know the risk now. Just like a nigga say, I'm gonna sell dope for 5 years, get in my business, and I'm gonna go on down the road. If that's the case, then you know that's what that is. But bitch, how long you been fucking how long have you been using your body to get paid off of it? Oh yeah, bitch, you dead. You dead. But it's because this is what it is. When a bitch was that age right there, she would never think about driving no fucking truck. Times get hard. She got to mix the prostitution with a fucking job. I'm not finna keep asking these niggas for no money because that money slow down. When you looking like this and you young, shit, money coming hand over fist and you mismanage that money the same way a dope boy will mismanage his money, thinking it's gonna come like that forever. Bitch not doing this because she think it look cute. A bitch is on this bitch trying to get put on a roster. I'm going too deep. I'm going too deep, my nigga. I'm going too deep. Look here, man. I wanted to go hard here tonight to show y'all. So that's the 3 jobs. We're going to do a part 2, but the 3 jobs are fast food, CNA, sex worker, OnlyFans, stripper, so on and so forth. We ain't got to talk about the stripper shit because you know what the stripper is. She's just like the prostitute, just like the OnlyFans, because a nigga can pay to get access to what should be only one man's. There's gonna be bullshit. There's gonna you gonna have shots at nigga Gauntt. Gauntt showed that video where that nigga was trying to get in on the Players Club when that weird nigga from the strip club was trying to get into Diamond's fucking room. Nigga thought he paid enough to where he can be an employee. No, sir. You're a fucking customer. You think because you then came to Walmart for 3 months straight, now you can just put on the vest and start telling motherfuckers to go pick the carts up? The fuck do you got going on? But that's what comes with that. And as a man, if that's what you're on, nigga, that's what that is. So, like I said, I wanted to celebrate with my people. Dog, I truly appreciate you. I don't even mind that we at 4 hours. My damn shoulder didn't start. God damn. But I appreciate y'all. Everybody who showed love, man. Everybody who cash out, PayPal. MediaCom is coming on Tuesday. They were supposed to come Saturday. I had to put in 2 complaints on that. Lightning struck. I had to go get a new modem from Loxley. Whole bunch of bullshit. I can't. No line on the phone. You call the phone. I got Wi-Fi, cable, phone, all together. So everything is together. So Wi-Fi is on. I had to restart the TV to get the Wi-Fi to hit this motherfucker. Cable on, the game right there. Phone ain't got no line on it. No line. Nigga called the phone. I was trying to get Big Homie on to talk about that surviving Risa Royce, and I be motherfucked. So bullshit, just bullshit. So but it is what it is. Like I said, it is what it is, and we rocking out. Tuesday we'll be back to normal. You know, I was gonna record my conversation with MediaCom, but there's just so much shit going on. If you are a core team member or you're on a Patreon, you've seen the, you know what I'm saying, the rap trap shit that we got going on. And that's another reason why I'm so appreciative to have a team of people who, you know, I'm able to focus on other things that's going on. And I got a team of motherfuckers who still gonna put that shit where it need to be at. So I wanted to honor y'all tonight and show love, have a little fun in here. So thank y'all so much. If you've not went to the change.org website and signed the petition for no negative news November. I don't know what you got going on, my nigga. Just honestly real, I don't know what you got going on. You have to know by now, dog. This ain't no, we not playing with this. This is dead fucking serious. We really want something to change. So make sure you go there. Thank you to everyone who's went there as we were talking. If you went to the Cash App and the PayPal, every time that you get a chance, go to the Cash App, go to the PayPal, put whatever you can on there so that we'll be able to do all the things that we need to do. This ain't no, this shit is grassroots all the way, period, point blank, all of it. So this can't move without the team. Join the team. Join the team if you able. If you still got to get your shit together, get your shit together. You don't got to join the team. Put in what you can. Sign a petition if you can get somebody to sign it. But when you get strong enough to where you can actually come in and look what we need to do, we can put you down like that. But you have to have a track record of donating, showing love. You sign a petition. You got other people to sign it. You don't just come in this door. That will be retarded. Being that I've dealt with the feds multiple times, there's no way I'm just gonna let a nigga, hey, I put in this much and we're not doing it, my nigga. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? So shout out, man. Love, love, love. I appreciate it. What the fuck just went off? Most definitely. Yeah, so we working, my nigga. Hey, shout out to that nigga Carlos. I feel you. Carlos, shout out to you, big home. Like you came, you rocked out. Let that be known. We're not here to embarrass nobody. We're not here to shine on nobody. This is a world where niggas don't like girls, and I can't allow it. So I'm so glad we was able to get the standing. As I tell niggas, all that I did all that, and I truly mean I did all that gangster shit. You will never see me beef with no nigga. Once a nigga say something to me, that shit is dead. It's dead. White man, we going there. We going there. You will not see me beef with no nigga. I'm out the door. If it's disrespect, I'm down the road, out of it. We not here to embarrass no nigga, but we got to get some shit under control. If you an internet nigga and we can't see you, my nigga, I have to assume that you are a white fucking federal agent. Period. I've never been in that place where a nigga don't show his face. I've never seen that before. What Carlos did tonight, hey, give me your social media right there. No disrespect. Not trying to see, this nigga don't even look. I'm not dog. I'm just trying to make sure that you not, you know what I'm saying? That's it, my nigga. Niggas don't have to, you saying that you ain't never, dog, did they have the flavor of love of not, you, what the fuck are you talking about? There's plenty of niggas who don't, the fuck? Biggie, that was his whole shit. So we not on that. But I can't rock with that. You don't like girl shit. If you don't like girls, don't speak on girls. Especially not black women. Spit like that. No, we ain't doing that. And we not gonna lie about how fine a bitch is. I wanna fuck that hoe. Reason why that you for you want to go team throw around you, but we
the willingness to be used as. If the price is right, as they go to pay, they would happily pay $1 million. I don't know about y'all, but
What the fuck just happened, dog? The fuck was that? You know what? If you stay this late, this is what we're gonna do. Nah, I can't do this. I can't do this. Shout out to that nigga, Theo.
That post up, man. You seem to know your stuff about, Black history and stuff like that. We was trying to see if you could participate. Ah, man, damn, bro. Man, I sure wish you would have.
Well, you're a very interesting story. This is our first time actually sitting down. So, to kind of give a little bit of the backstory.
Well, you know what? Whenever a lot of people get in this seat, and it's a lot of things that don't get said, and they shouldn't get said. A lot of things shouldn't be asked either. You see what I'm saying? And we're gonna get to where I came from, but I think people really need to know where you came from. You know what I'm saying? So like that. So I think that's really what we need to understand. And like I said, a lot of people, they put the Fed tag on you. Not a Fed, just another white man in, this is from the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? Whenever a white man is in the midst of niggas, the white man is the one getting paid as the niggas fight for the pennies that may be left over. And we learned that from history. So I'm not trying to stop no beef, because let's be honest, if all the beef stopped, you wouldn't have a job.
We'll agree to disagree on this.
See what I'm saying? If all the beef stopped and there was no more rappers beefing and all that shit like this, you would have nothing to talk about. You don't want, it does not work for you for young, talented, rich niggas to come together as a whole, because if that was the case, when that Farrakhan shit happened, you would have been out of business right then and now. So it benefits you for us to stay separated and bickering. This is why you will make it seem like you was talking to Duck or talking to this person about leaving their hometown. You didn't really give a fuck. You just wanted to have that moment on camera, no different than Joe Biden saying that if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Well, it worked for him.
It just throws me, though, that a lot of times we get so, it's crazy, man. We give every individual white person an opportunity, a chance. Every new white person, new chance, new chance, new chance. But when it comes to us, when Young Thug them go to court, he's seen just like the other niggas that look like him. But when we see you, we don't see Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos or fucking the original culture vulture himself. You know what I'm saying? The damn white man who run 300 and shit. We don't see those people. We give every white man a new opportunity. We seen that in the movie NWA. It's always been a white man getting paid as niggas bleed in the street.
And we could agree to disagree.
Niggas dying, black pain has always funded America, and it's gonna continue to do so. So I just wanted to make sure that we put that out in front first. Like, you ain't no goddamn Fed, man. I don't know why they keep saying that. You just an ordinary, everyday white man. So I want to get that out to the people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop calling this man a goddamn Fed. This man ain't nothing but your everyday, average white man around some niggas. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I'm looking at this on a business level.
I gotta do AO Consaco. I gotta.
Cause I might tune in. AO Consaco, whatever the case may be. I subscribe to AO.
In my mind, I always think, well, shout out to Big Facts Podcast. AO Consaco then. He came up with something I've been thinking about where he says, you should cry when your loved one jump off the porch, not when they get killed.
To make sure that this movement dissipates well before November. By November, they don't want anybody to be thinking about this shit. You mark my words, you're gonna see a lot of platforms start doing a whole lot of fucking outreach. Yeah, I just paid the bond for this person. Yeah, you know, it's that time, man. We really gotta start giving back.
We are in Chicago, specifically a very, very famous neighborhood known as O Block.
Those videos that you're still getting paid off of on YouTube, that is what's allowing you to pay his bond. Those videos that you have where niggas then came in and talked about beef and said niggas' name, it doesn't matter if they told you to put it out or not. When that shit came out on your platform, it wasn't 6 hours later, it was 3 motherfuckers dead. Because they seen what a motherfucker said on your platform.
Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Don't be a damn, go get you some money. Go get you some money, you out with nothing. Just bought a stick and it came with 100. Give me a league and it came with a 20. Shit, I was wishing it came with 100. I ain't stunned no